Hello. Welcome. It is the Saturday afternoon niche game Symposium. That means we're playing Geneforge. Petey, what is this game? Why are we playing it? Geneforge is an old school style RPG made by Spiderweb Software. They did a remake of the game just this year. So this game originally came out in I think 2000 or 2001, somewhere around there, early 2000s. And they done a remake. It's mostly been making the game look a tiny bit better, cleaning up the UI, adding some more areas, cleaning up the writing, all that good stuff. And I've been stuck into it. I've played games from Spiderweb Software for a long time. Like maybe some of the first games that I played. I'm not 100% sure about this. Heroes of Might and Magic might be the first game that I played. And if it's not that, it might be not Blades of Exile. Exile 3. Maybe. Maybe not the first. I played Wario Land in there somewhere too. I don't know. I've been playing these games since I was a little tiny babby. I'm super into them, but I've never finished one before. And so I wanted to play all the way through one on stream. That's what we've been doing. Let's get into the game. We go to Holding 2. Oh, good. I've left a little tip to myself about where we're going next. I guess we're going to Holding 2. Let's do... I don't know if it makes sense to do a recap this late in the series, or this, far into the game, I guess. But let's just do a quick recap on the setting, okay? So this game takes place in a world where it's kind of a fantasy setting, but there are these wizards called Shapers that kind of run everything. They do regular wizard magic. They shoot fireballs and, stun people with magic and sparkly things and all that kind of good stuff. However, their most sort of important main power is that they have the power to create life, okay? They're called Shapers, and they create life called creations. And their whole society is now based around the idea that there are creations that do all kinds of things. These creations over here are like little piggies. They're raised for meat. These creations here are servals. They're used to do they're basically slaves. Let's be real. They're used to do manual labor and stuff. There are some our friend Poblano here, would be used as a watchdog. Shapers run everything. They're very, very powerful. They are running the show. So we were on our way, basically, to Shaper Hogwarts to learn to become a Shaper. We're just some noob named Ruth, and our ship got shipwrecked, okay? And we ended up on this island where Shapers used to be hanging out, used to be doing a lot of research, but they abandoned the island and they shut it all down, they sealed it all off. And that was a little over 100 years ago. So in the meantime, all of the creations that were here got left behind and have kind of set up their own little societies and stuff, all right? So we are the first kind of Shaper coming back to this place. And different people have different reactions to that. Some people are like, oh, thank goodness the Shapers are coming back. Some people are like, no, this is bad, we gotta kill you. It's been a mixed reactions to Ruth showing up. In terms of sort of the overarching story, we've discovered that the reason this island was shut down is because there was a big important breakthrough. They discovered something called the Geneforge. It's not really quite clear what the Geneforge does. It seems like it gives people who are not Shapers the power to do shaping stuff, including potentially people who are not people. So the servals could learn to do shaping magic. That's incredibly illegal. That is something that would upend society. And so potentially that's why they shut this whole place down. We don't know. We're not really sure. We have kind of decided, we've been playing, role-playing Ruth in a way that she's kind of towing the line of the status quo, kind of being not totally a good guy. Although in this game, if you're a classic good guy, if you're nice to everybody, they'll just walk all over you and you won't be able to get anything done. But we've been kind of towing the line of the status quo, and so we are looking for the Geneforge, probably to destroy it, is the plan. So we're going to find it, we're going to shut it down or destroy it or otherwise get rid of it. That's the idea. We've been getting stronger and stronger. At the beginning of this, we were pretending to be a wise and powerful Shaper, even though we were some weak little noob. And just bluffing everybody. However, over time, we're becoming stronger, and we are becoming the thing that we were pretending to be as we get more and more powerful, which is kind of cool. Kind of a cool little narrative thing built into the story. So I said I wanted to go to Holding 2. Holding 2. I don't know what this place is, but this is a new area. We've never been here. Cool. Anybody else we need to introduce? We introduced Poblano. This is Panini. He, this is what he looks like. He is our tanky man. Poblano is useful for shooting into fights and kind of, catching people who are trying to run away. He has like a leaping attack. That's good for that. We're going to be quick saving a lot. Good. My God. What a summary. Was that useful? I do not know. On the ground, there is some trash. Oh, sick. We got 16 living tools? Oh, this rules. Okay, there's a trapdoor here. There's a man. He was not very tough. So these guys are going to shoot fire at us, so we should probably just charge him. Just run right into the mix. Can you leap at him, Poblano? Nice. So Poblano's leaping attack also puts a debuff on people that makes them do less damage. So it just kind of weakens them, which is handy, and maybe reduces their chance to hit? I forget. Ruth, just hit this guy with a fireball. Hit this guy, because maybe we can finish him off. Nice. Oh, and Ruth got an extra action. We've kind of min-maxed Ruth's build a little bit to do lots of stuff that gives her extra chances to act in combat. And so we get to do that a lot, and it's pretty handy, because taking a lot of actions in this game is pretty useful, and Ruth is not very good at making creations, so we're like, especially when we fight like a big group of guys, it's a huge help to be able to do a lot of stuff in a single turn. There's a trapdoor here. Let's not go in the trapdoor yet. What does it say here? Trapdoor. Great. Let's hold off on that. I'm glad that these guys don't seem very tough in this area so far. I take that as a good sign. We've spent so much of last week playing this, just throwing ourselves at areas that were too hard, and I think we should stop doing that. That's the difference. That's something we're going to do differently today. If an area is really, really hard, we're just going to go somewhere else, and keep trying to feel out the game that way. The obelisk at the entrance of this tunnel says, Holding 2. This was probably meant to be a holding facility. Whoa! That is some Sherlock Holmes level deduction right there, my God. Creations transported around Susia Island could be safely secured here. This complex, however, was clearly under construction. These unfinished tunnels would have been adequate to store supplies, but in no way ready to contain any powerful rogues. Rogues are creations that they've lost control of. No doubt, it would look much different now if Susia Island hadn't been abandoned. Okay, so this is a place that's under construction. We've seen places like this. There are some mines here, and a big yellow crystal. Let's look in this wicker basket. You know, just a wicker basket full of hammers. Like you sometimes see. Some bricks. We don't need them. We have a couple tricks to potentially deactivate these mines. Let's try one of them. Let's try a gray one. Gray spores? Green spores. Didn't work. I have another trick, which is Ruth tries to tank the mines. You see a crystal mine surrounded by a ring of smaller, puffier, exploding mines. Oh, okay, so that's also a bomb. Usually in this configuration, the crystal senses an invader shaper and triggers the little sub-mines. You look for wisps of glowing energy coming out of the crystal. If you can see them, that usually means the device is simple enough for you to disarm it. If, of course, you can get to it quickly enough. Got it. Okay. So Ruth is very good at mechanics. Yeah, so we just deactivated it. What a hero. Yeah, Ruth is good at really two things. Well, three things, I guess. She's good at battle magic, mental magic, and mechanics. And we've kind of neglected literally everything else. It's a bit of a pain in the butt. We meet a lot of people who are 100% immune to mental magic, which is just a huge pain when we run into them. But in terms of mechanics, lockpicking and disarming traps and stuff, Ruth really can't be beat. It's pretty cool. It helps us get lots of cool prizes that we otherwise would have missed. You twist the control. The box make a faint hissing noise. Spores spread throughout the halls. So usually when that happens, that means that we disarmed mines. Or turrets. Okay, so these things would normally kill us. However, we pulled the lever, and the turrets are not hostile as a result. The sign says Grand Gallery. There's a huge natural chamber to the west. Okay. And the west being this way. This is the huge natural chamber. Let's quick save and then go poke our head in. Nice to not have to fight these boys. Okay, oh, some cupboards. Oh, we gotta go through these cupboards. Cupboard number 1, pointless. Weights and scales. Ah, living tools! Ah, living tools are the only currency that I care about. All I want is to have a million living tools in my pockets. Shaper records, we don't... Somebody is gonna want these. Did I accidentally pick up the bricks? Put the bricks in the cupboard. Perfect. And anything over here that I want to pick up? Like money, we have plenty of money. We have plenty of money, and there's not very much stuff that I want to buy besides living tools. Ruth, just go deactivate it. Nice. Very cool. Ah, Ruth, you genius. There is another lever here. On the ground, some chisels and stuff. Okay, are any of these going to be a secret thing? Why are there just pillars in this room? The box makes a faint hissing noise. Now, my fear is that this will have turned the things back on. So let's actually not flip the switch yet. This might take some lockpicks. It would consume 1 living tool to open this. Let's pick the lock. That's fine. That's very cheap. Relatively speaking. There's some more mines. Before we go over there, let's poke around up here. Lots of these little crystal configurations. The sign says rogue holding. So this is where they would have kept rogues. There's a discipline wand. We don't need it. We can cast the spell that it is supposed to cast without a wand, so it's not really useful or necessary. Maybe in a pinch, but... Ah! Those turrets might be alive. I guess the way we'd find out is by walking up to them, right? They're alive. They're alive. They're active. Okay, let's try pulling that other lever and seeing if it turns them off. Or we could go over here. Maybe there's going to be a lever down here. Careful, Ruth. Oh, my goodness. Oh, shoot. Good. Is there going to be a lever in here? Ah, some controls and some pots. We've seen configurations like this before. This is going to open these up, maybe. There's a small control panel here. As is typical of Shaper workmanship, it is part stone, part plant, designed to last for a very long time. There's a single switch. It has a label, but it faded years ago. I mean, what do we think is going to happen? I'm leaving it alone for the moment. What's going to happen is all of these things are going to burst open. We're going to be surrounded by monsters. 99% chance. Don't go this way. Those guys are all active. Just walk away. Just walk away. Just say no to fighting these dudes. Is there a lever in here? There is. However, we are going to have to fight 1 venom turret to get to it. I think that's not going to be a problem. Yeah, we one-shotted it. We pulled the switch. Cool. We are too strong for this area, is my observation. So let's pull this lever. F it. Pull the lever. Pull the lever. The switch was the main release for all the sealed vats in this room. The vats were, unfortunately, very good at keeping their organic components fresh. Who are we fighting? Okay, we have a volatile thought, so these guys are going to pop when we kill them, which is a bit of a problem. And a charged Fiora, which also might pop. I'm not 100% sure. So, let's have Ruth destroy one of these guys. Oh, that's no problem. We're just too strong. We're going to own them. Poblano, can you stand up here and shoot this guy who explodes? Oh, you didn't kill him. Ruth. Let's actually try to create some space. So Poblano's going to fall back and then shoot at this guy to try to kill him. And hopefully our other dudes are far enough away. They're not going to get caught in the crossfire. No, they did. Everybody was too close. That's fine. All right, we called that one. We knew it was coming. They gave us some crystals to try to make us feel better about it. Ooh, a ruby. Whatever. Are these turned off now? They are. Look how many dudes we would have had, we would have had to fight. My God. And what about these ones, too? Do these need to be turned off by a separate lever? They do. So let's go pull that other lever. We get it. We get it. We're gamers. We figured it out. How much XP does Ruth have, by the way? Okay. Getting there. Getting there to a new level. I don't know what we'll level up. Probably just more of the things that we've min-maxed. Was it here? Where was the other lever? Not here. Maybe here. Seems right. Oh, it's nice. Kind of cool going through this little area here. This partially constructed holding site. Everybody's chill? Everybody's our friend? Not these guys. That's okay. Let's own him. That guy might die of acid on his turn, although I'm actually not sure. Can these be stunned? They can. Panini, stun the turret. Or don't, I guess. It's a little too far away. Not the biggest deal. That guy died of acid. Alright. I assume there's going to be a switch in here. Maybe in this room. We see shaper symbols on the floor. Oh, there's a dead human here. Not a lot of humans running around. A steel breastplate. Not as good as our charged vestment, but very sellable. A girdle of nimbleness. Ooh, it's good. The thing that we have is slightly better for our build. But generally speaking, that girdle that we picked up would usually be better. On average. But not for us. Flip the switch. Okay, let's go. Oh, I do love this game. So we gotta disarm both of these real quick in a row. Easy peasy. Anything secret? We open the cupboard. One living tool, I'll do it. Inside you get essence pods, very useful. Discipline wand, not so useful for us, but very sellable. And we got a little teeny bit of XP for picking that lock. I mean, not enough to be worth writing home about, but you know, whatever. And these guys are not hostile anymore. Good. On the ground we find some thorns. Man, I wish my inventory was bigger. I've said it before, but I think that would be... I don't think it would take anything away from the game if the inventory was just, like, twice as big. One living tool, I'll do it. Here I am, in this area, crucially. So this is like a little courtyard by the look of it. Anything cool and good down here? Different lever here. 2 living tools. I would do it. Yeah, I'll take the lock. In this room, we find speed spores, potentially useful. Curing spores, very useful. Healing spores, somewhat useful as well. Cool, okay. Was this worth 4 living tools to open this cupboard? How good do you think that is? How many we got? Oh, I hate to spend my living tools, but we're doing it. You got a Reaper baton. Okay, this is a very good weapon for a different build. We'll sell it. If you were somebody using a lot of like missile weapons, which we don't at all, we just shoot magic at people. But if we were somebody doing missile weapons, that would be a huge find. We would go wow, 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 wow. But instead we just go meh. Oh, there's a man here. A servant mind. Despite its long years of isolation, this servant mind seems to be in excellent condition. You soon see why. It was sent into hibernation before the island was abandoned. It has probably been asleep for most of its life. You could try to wake it, though the results of such a long sleep can be unpredictable. Let's leave it alone for the moment. Is there food? You try to open the case, but it is sealed shut. Your efforts to pry it open are for naught. Let's read about what was going on here before we wake this guy up. Deliveries to and from the complex were to be recorded here. The pages are still all blank, right, because it was under construction. That makes sense. Same with this one. Okay, it remains a mystery. Anything good on the ground? No. Let's check this whole place out. We'll come back and talk to the servant mind We'll wake him up. We'll wake him up. Servant minds are usually pretty chill. A lot of them are like very glad to see the Shapers. They're very loyal to the Shapers. And so if we just wake him up and say, hey, I'm the boss of you, most of the time they're just like, great, welcome, boss. What do you want me to do for you? So I like them. I'm a fan. Not everybody likes servant minds. We found one that was brutally murdered in a very defining moment for Ruth's time on this island. Finding that the nice hippy-dippy peaceful guys had absolutely mega murdered a servant mind was very nerve-wracking. There's a pig here. An orc, I believe they're called. That doesn't mean anything. It's just, he's basically just set dressing. Okay, big empty courtyard here. We could go to the next zone. Let's poke our head in to the next area. It is the Refugee Cave, but we're not going to travel there. We're just going to go right back to Holding 2 because we need to fill out the rest of this. I wonder what refugees are in the cave. So an interesting thing is, like, we showed up on the island. Are these for real need to be disarmed again? Fine, whatever. These guys don't need to be switched off again, right? Cool. Yeah, there's probably not going to be a good way around this. That's fine. Just own them. Ooh, okay. Panini, Poblano, hold back. Ruth is just going to solo this guy. And we'll take these dudes one at a time. Actually, Ruth, while we're here, can you just heal up our two boys? They're both a little bit injured. Can you imagine going through this game without a healing spell? What a nightmare. Oh, a canister. We love those. So canisters, when we use them, give us new powers. Up until a certain point in the game, I was using every canister that we found. The game has started hinting that that may be doing bad things to Ruth's genome. So now we're being a little choosier. This canister can shape you and improve this ability, create Vlish. That's cool. So Vlish is this guy. Oh, we can't see him. He's like a cool squid man. Magic shaping skill needed 1. The thing is, I think I'm not going to pick this up because it would be cool to create a Vlish, but Vlish has a lot of overlap with the things that Ruth already does. And so even if we could create one, we probably wouldn't. Right? If we were going to create another creation, we want somebody who can go into melee for us. So probably a claw bug. Yeah, almost definitely a claw bug is what we would create next. If we could learn to create a battle alpha, we would maybe make one of those. We can make a volatile thought. That's pretty funny. So we can make a version of Panini who pops. Bit of a laugh. Easy. Let's go talk to the servant mind. Let's wake him up. I want to hear what he has to say. And also because we've always got our eyes peeled for servant mind food. There are a lot of servant minds who have kind of shut down from a lack of nutrition. And so whenever we find servant mind food, it's good. There's a lot of places we could potentially use it to wake up a servant mind. That's kind of what I was hoping was going to be in this case. But maybe he'll open it for us. Servant, awake. It doesn't respond. Servant, awake. It shifts about in its tray restlessly. Servant, I command you awake, now! It starts to open its eyes, then they close again. Your voice lacks the authority to bring this thing back to life. So this is leadership, is what we need to use that. As you can see, we have leadership 0, so he's not going to wake up for us. I have never played one of these games, like indexing really highly on leadership. But it seems like it would be cool, because it basically, there are a lot of situations where, like, if you had high leadership, you could probably boss people around and literally just force them to do what you say, like the creations. Like, you'd meet somebody who would say, like, you can't come in here, and you just do the, like, Obi-Wan Kenobi hand wave, Jedi mind trick. No, I am coming in here. You're gonna let me in here. And also, you're gonna give me your pants. And they'll, like, let you in and give you their pants. Could be cool, not the way that we went. I think it'll be a while before we do another Spiderweb software game after this. But there's another canister here. War Blessing is a spell that we use a lot. I mean, not a lot, but it's a spell that we use going into tough fights. What does it do again? Blesses all nearby allies, helping them hit more often in battle and do more damage. Increases the effect. We're taking it. Okay, so we skipped the other canister, but we took this one. Ruth can now cast War Blessing a little bit better. Yeah, we won't learn to make a Vlish. If we find ourselves in a place where it's like, oh, I really wish we could create a Vlish for this part, then maybe we'll come back. We'll remember that this was here. But, you know, we don't really index very highly on our minions. Mostly Ruth is running a one-woman show here, which I admire. You know, she's very self-reliant. Let's go in the trapdoor. Okay, this is classic spiderweb software stuff right now. Limbs and bones scattering the floor, scattered across the floor of a cave that we're going into. Blood stains, all stuff that's supposed to tell me, hey, maybe you don't want to come here. Maybe you should just turn back. Why don't you just leave? Who's at the end? What big nasty person am I gonna meet? I mean, we have quick save, right? So it's not, you know, we can poke our head, and if it's horrible, we could just not go in after the quick load. But whatever. A lot of bones. Who is it? No, just one Fiora? Boar. Okay, we were supposed to come here much earlier in the game. We massively outlevel this guy. What are his resistances like? Some resistance to fire. A little bit of resistance to acid, too. Let's just cone him. Oh, he's kind of tough. Panini can't quite get close enough to him. Poblano, can you please do your pounce? Perfect. Ruth, hit him with a firebolt. That's fine. We're going to kill him this turn with our other boys. Whoa, unless he does a whole bunch of superpowers all at once. I think we'll be fine. What an idiot. The fierce rogue collapses on the ground. You notice that it has a metal tag on a collar around its neck. Its name was Boar. This rogue must have been trained by the servals. A dedicated owner can make a rogue be under control for a while, but a rogue will always stay a rogue. A lot of the bones down here are serval bones. They learned this lesson too late. I wonder if somebody would have given us a quest to kill Boar, if we talked to the right people. There's a Fiora skin shield. It is good for... Ooh. I'm tempted. It reduces our chance to evade, and we do have a lot of evade chance, right? Am I wrong that that's something that Ruth kind of tries to do a lot? Evasion, 5. So that's a 20% chance to evade single target attacks. And our inventory, we have further stuff giving us evasion as well, right? Maybe I'm wrong. The shield gives us +5, puts us at 25%. +2 to evasion, I guess, is basically like another 8%. Doing some dumb math. +1 to evasion, 12%. Yeah. I like just having a lot of evade. Silver bar, we'll take that, we'll sell it. This could be good if we fight somebody who's doing a lot of fire to us, though. +5% to magical damage is good, though. That's another thing that we want. So I guess the question is, does Ruth need more DPS, or does she need to be better at dodging attacks by 5%? 5% is pretty good. And the magical armor is slightly higher, but it's about the same. +10 to creation mind effect resistance. That's handy. Let's hold on to the Fiora skin shield. We won't sell it. We'll hang on to it in case we need to do a in case we fight somebody who's doing a lot of fire stuff to us, or if we're in a situation where it's like, man, oh, they tricked us. Where it's like, man, I'm not. Oh, we owned them. I'm not taking a lot of damage here, but I just can't kill these people fast enough. Wow, look at this nonsense. And there's a Vlish at the end here. This is one of those guys I was telling you about that we're not going to learn to make. Let's do this. Let's dominate one of them. The closest one. So he is now on our team. And then meanwhile, we'll also cast Searer on the next closest one to kill him. So that's going to create a little bit of space for us. Panini and Poblano should have waited around the corner. Ruth is now here. She's in the building. Ruth, can you put acid on the Vlish? Oh, or just straight up murder him. Also works. Poblano, can you leap into the back line? Good man. So this is another thing we've noticed about this game is that if you're higher level than somebody, it's not like, so what am I trying to say? 2 level 4 guys are not equal to 1 level 8 guy, right? And probably 10 level 4 guys are not equal to 1 level 8 guy. Like, having a level difference really makes you almost untouchable. And you can see that from, like, these guys missing all their attacks, right? Like, just, if you're significantly higher level than someone, and these guys are level 7, our dudes are, like, level 10 or 11, right? Oh, level 13, yeah. So our guys just completely... Poblano's level 11, okay. Completely outclass these bad guys. We have basically nothing to fear from them. His charm will wear off eventually. Oh, maybe he's going to go fight somebody who's over here? Where are you going, babe? Alright. I mean, it'll wear off. He'll come back and fight us sooner or later. Oh, in just a second. Let's be right around him when that happens. Devastating. All right. That's that area. We can't wake up the servant mind. We're not persuasive enough. We don't have enough charisma. I bet that sounded really good in the microphone. Let's see. Refugee Cave, Eastern Kaz. We've kind of been to these places. Let's see what's going on in the Refugee Cave. I think that the icy tunnels potentially lead us are a way to get into the end game area. So I'm thinking like the end of the game is going to be like somewhere up here. And probably we could either go this way around to get to it or this way around to get to it. This game has this funny thing going on where like there keep being multiple routes to get places or multiple ways to do things, right? So like if we wanted to go to Kazg, right? Starting from here, look at all these different routes we could have taken to get here. We could have gone over the north. We could have gone to the south. Ultimately, we could have taken either of these bridges. But in order to keep up with the difficulty of the game, we kind of have to grind out every single area. So it's this weird design, like, conflict where they want us to be able to go any different way that we want and have, like, created a lot of affordances for that in terms of, like, the story. But mechanically, you have to do everything to have the good equipment and the high enough levels that you need. Seems to be my experience. Maybe we're just taking a terrible route and hitting really hard stuff everywhere that we go. But yeah, I don't know. Healing pod, we'll take it. Okay. You know what we got to try to do? We'll try using our little wand. Gray Spore Baton, doesn't work. Green Spore Baton, doesn't work. If we were smart, we would have quick loaded instead of quick saving there, but that's okay. Okay, so there are mines here. They're gonna go off. Let's have Ruth set one off. Not too bad. Our dudes need heals, so let's hand out some heals. Heal for Panini. Heals for Poblano. Ruth will hold off on healing herself. This is a dead end. Good. Useful. This whole area kind of sucks. Well, we used that little plant that healed us. Okay. Let's send Ruth around the corner again to sweep this mine. Good work, Ruth. Pick up the lamps. Never know when you'll need a lamp. Let's see what we got in here. Ah, I love this game. It's a good one. It's fun. Something about it. Just clicking around, filling out the map. Fighting dudes. Let's be good. Oh, let's read a big long thing of text. You have discovered a small outpost full of humans, not from your lands, not Shapers or Common. They are the invaders, the one who stranded you on Susia. Okay, these are the guys who killed our boat. They see you and draw their weapons, but don't approach. One of them shouts something in their tongue. You don't understand it. So we've started to learn a little tiny bit of this language. The game hinted to us that if we went around and found other places where we could learn the language, then maybe we could talk to these people. But I think we just have one, we probably have one of three things that you need to learn to speak it. Anyway, then one of them sheathes his blade. He points at the other people and says, Sholai, peace. Then he holds out open hands. Others shout news of your arrival through the tunnels. The hostile turrets turn their barrels away from you. Apparently these Sholai are willing to let you enter peacefully. Considering their kind invaded your lands and killed your ship, you aren't sure how friendly you feel. Your skin starts to glow slightly. A strange rage grows within you, making your muscles twitch and your skin burn. You concentrate and get these alien feelings under your control. The Sholai don't realize anything odd has happened. So this is probably from using all the canisters. Yeah, using all the canisters has probably caused Ruth to become a bit of a beast. Whoops. We're being more picky now. But before, I mean, we were it would be oh, do you want another point in, I don't know, what's something that we would never use? Essence Shield, a spell that you can't cast? We have 3 points in Essence Shield. We do not have enough healing magic or healing craft to cast this spell. So that's 3 canisters we've slurped up for no reason, right? We don't have a Gluck in the party. We don't have an Artilla in the party. We don't have a Drake in the party, certainly. We just don't have enough of... We just don't have the prerequisites for a lot of these things that we slurped up canisters for. Maybe someday we will. Okay, I'm not going to be able to talk to these guys very much, but let's see. Masha, you meet one of the outsider humans, a middle-aged woman. She stands tall and proud. Her facial features are clearly human, but strange and alien. She is but a person, trapped here like you, yet you can't help but feel anger and disgust. This is an invader, after all, in lands barred by the Shapers. There is only one punishment for that crime: swift death. You manage to crush your instincts to lash out at her for the moment. Ooh, Ruth is really getting nasty. She holds out her hands in a gesture of peace. She speaks, crudely using your own language. Shaper, I am Masha of the Sholai. We are strangers from far away, stranded in your land. We wish to deal with you. Who are the Sholai? We are people from land far away. She points west. Icy land, harsh, across sea. We are great explorers. We came here. We met another Sholai who also said this to us. That makes no sense. No Shapers ever crossed the Western Sea. Some consider it to be impassable. This is obviously incorrect. The Sholai had probably never even heard of the Shapers before they landed here. This does not, of course, change the fact that the law dictates that all outsiders on barred lands must be killed. Now, we got a heck of a choice here. We can say, I welcome you, Sholai. I hope we can be at peace. Or, invader, being here is punishable by death. There's no real middle ground here. I mean, either we're okay with you being, I welcome you, or I kill you. Hey, we have 1111 coins. This feels like a fateful moment. Invader! Being here is punishable by death. I think we should lean into this. In terms of the RP, I think we should lean into this idea that, A, Ruth is becoming the person she was pretending to be, right? Because we were at the beginning, we were... Basically, people would talk to us, and we would either ignore them if they weren't in our way, right? People would be like, hey, can you help me out with this? And we'll be like, no, shut up. I don't care. Do you have a boat? I want to leave. Do you have a boat? And people would be like, no, I don't have a boat. And we'd be like, okay, then I don't need to talk to you. And then if people got in our way, if people crossed us, we were absolutely crushing them where we could, just deleting whole civilizations. And we were sort of doing that in a performative way before, but I like the idea that we're becoming that for real, especially as we slurp up all these canisters, which are causing us to become something a little weird. Invader, being here is punishable by death. This is the RP, let's do it. Masha shakes her head. We did not know. We give no insult. We would go, want to go, but others not go. That why we talk to you. Ask mercy and time. Ask me. I will tell all. You speak my language. Can you teach some of yours to me? I glad to. First, we need help. Fair trade, straight across. First, I tell you our story, and you help us. Then I teach. Okay, so this is a second place to learn a little bit of their language. Who are you? Why are you on Susia Island? Masha smiles, relieved that you are willing to listen. This is core of deal. Being much I tell now. I tell you of our story. You ready? Tell me your story, Morning Glory. Yes, we were explorers. To cross great sea. 3 large ships. One sinks on way. Many lost. Hunger. Water and wind eat sails. No food. Then, miracle. We see island here. We land. One more boat lost. Bottom ripped on harsh rocks. Only one boat left. Not enough for us. We trapped on this Susia island. Our leader, tall captain, go to explore. Leader is Trashkov. Okay, we know Trashkov. We know that name. He found the Geneforge. He's trying to get it to work, which is bad. We definitely don't want, we don't want servals to become shapers. We definitely don't want weird invaders from across the ocean to become shapers. What happened to the third boat? You burn it. When it attack you, we not attack. Dumb to attack you. Fools. We would never do that. Ah, yeah, we did destroy their boat. I forgot about that. Tell me more about Trashkov. What did he find? He found old, deep tunnels. She points to the northeast. Mad Trashkov explore. Okay, they don't like Trashkov either. That's good. Find secrets of you. He looks for shelter. He find madness. He find books in labs and your tunnels. He has all come ashore. Tells to hide in tunnels. Oh, he has all come ashore, everybody. Tells to hide in tunnels. We look for food and settle to repair. He studies your secrets. Learns your talk. Learns how to use canisters. That's very bad news. He gains your power and shares it with those he trusts most. And then he gets plans. Okay, so this kind of checks out. We've found signs that somebody is trying to figure out how to be a shaper. So it's probably him. Trashkov has used the canisters? Trashkov takes your power. He does mighty things. Trashkov is not a shaper. He is common. For him to use shaper powers is utterly forbidden. What are his plans? You find out that you have something. Call it Geneforge. Amazing. This is what I was talking about. Like, you can go through different paths in this game and get all the crucial story points. This is like the 5th person who's told us, being like, oh my god, there's this thing called the Geneforge. There's lots of ways you could have gone through this game to find this out. Call it Geneforge. Amazing power thing. He want to use it. Can't. It not ready. It need full shaper for some reason. So he get a shaper. Not you, though. He get another shaper first. He send out ship, steal Getch. Getch is old shaper. He comes and learns of Geneforge, but then he flees. Trashkov anger. Getch is still on the island. We don't know what he doing. He here. Let's record this. Trashkov want power. He give command to get you. Then we know we must flee. Anfisa, Trashkov assistant, make plan. We take small boat. We slip away. Then things go wrong. Okay. So we've heard Getch. We've heard this name before. This is the first time we found out that Getch is a shaper, though. I kind of thought he was one of the Sholai people. So Getch is the other piece that Trashkov needed, right? We knew Trashkov was trying to use the Geneforge. We knew for some reason he couldn't quite do it. He needs Getch. Or us. Trashkov want power. Oh, we already did this. Another shaper is here right now? Yes, Getch. You have never met him. Is still here, hiding, far, not nowhere, maybe dead. Yeah, we haven't found him. What went wrong? I was just less than Anfisa. Okay, maybe in their status. No less of what Trashkov was doing. She know much, and she have journal, it in chest. Okay, we're gonna have to read that later. She points to the sea chest against the wall just northwest of the fire. Magical chest, locked. But when we flee, Trashkov knows. Sends ship after us. He sinks small on docks at southeast corner of isle. Anfisa killed. We see other humans, afraid of them. I wonder who those are. We flee into tunnels. Key to chest still on Anfisa body. We think it back at docks. We want to be in chest. We think things inside help us with goals. Okay, so we are going to look for Anfisa's body to get the key to open the chest. That's probably what they want us to do. What are your goals? We should know that. Trashkov is mad. He plays with awful balance. Angers your people. Attacks them. Sholai mission is to meet people and make peace. Trashkov is true rogue. Raising hate in your people. Hurting the Sholai. Trashkov must be dead. Then we will try to meet with your people in peace. That is the goal we have. And that is agreeable to me. Yeah, so we're going to kill Trashkov and break the Geneforge. That's the plan. There are other humans at the southeast docks? Yes. Saw, but not good. Don't know who are. Came after us. Still there, maybe. They had small boat. Had to flee it. Too small for us. Okay. Too small for us. So they can't use the boat. Da-da-da-da-da. I can help you open the chest. I can do this. That is what we wish for and hope. That is dealing we want. Go southeast, find body in Anfisa, hope to find her key. In return, we share with you. We hope you angry by Trashkov as we are. We find common cause. We do. What should I know about the docks? Had been secured. Traps. Monsters. Are humans there? Don't know them. Maybe they make defenses. Watch for them. They might be friend? Maybe? I have another question. Okay. Da-da-da-da-da. There's something I want to know. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Nope, that's all we need. Okay. Oh, maybe the sea chest is behind this door. This stuff's all gonna not be ours. That's expected. This is a crystal box. Shapers sometimes make them. They are rare and prized. When you start to open it, Masha walks up and stops you. Please, Shaper, that is mine. This is a heavy worn sea chest here. It's obviously seen many long journeys. The chest is locked. You inspect the lock and find that, though it looks very weak and rusty, it has several small runes on it. It is magically sealed. You soon find that it is beyond your magical and mechanic skills. You will need to find the key. That is one thing that I really like about this setting, is the idea that, like, there's, like, different people have studied magic sort of in parallel, and so there are kind of different flavors of magic floating around, right? We found, like, some very old magical stuff on this island that the Shapers don't really know about, can't really make sense of. And then similarly, the Sholai here have, like, their own magic to lock the box, and we look at it and we're like, I don't know what this is. Sholai warrior. The outsider doesn't even speak any of your tongue. Even if he did, he wouldn't want to talk to you. He is terrified. He points to a nearby campfire and says, Masha, Masha. Maybe it's a name. It is a name. We know it. The chains around this lever are locked. You don't have the key, and the lock is too complicated to be picked. Okay, so this is a lock that can only be opened by a story moment. Interesting. So we're going to the docks, I suppose. And fishing. Oh, there's a serval here. Narsu. This serval has thrown his lot in with this small group of Sholai outsiders. He bows to you. I am Narsu. Hello, Shaper. He is young, free of scars or tattoos. He is neither obedient nor craven. Well, I want him to be that. I have been speaking with Masha. She wants me to recover a key. I'm glad you are helping. There are 2 ways to the docks where Anfisa fell. One involves much combat, and one is blocked by many traps. Traps, you say? What way has the traps? Don't leave these tunnels. Explore them to the east. There are tunnels that lead through the docks, but there are traps there, some old, some new. Eventually, the tunnels lead to the docks. What awaits me at the docks? Not sure. The Sholai say they saw humans there, which is strange. Agreed. Those humans make rogues and traps, and they hide. I don't know who they are, or if they are even real. Narsu, thank you for the help. I'm going to poke around here real quick. That's crazy that there's a serval living here. So they tell me to go to the east. Trading post. Ah. Anything in this box? I could sell the cloth. Ooh, I do love in a game stealing something and then selling it right back to the person who I took it from. And that is what we are about to do. Okay, so let's do this real quick. Quick inventory management. What are things that are worth a lot of money that we can just YOLO sell to this person? This doesn't count as a city? Just kidding. This outsider doesn't speak any of your tongue. Yeah, okay. Where's the, this is a trading post. Where's the trader? Oh, probably you. Solioni. You meet one of the Sholai wizards. Several heavy pouches hang from his belt, and sacks of goods are at his feet. He looks very nervous, as if he expects you to attack him at any moment. He points at himself and says, Solioni, then he backs away a step. Can you speak my tongue? Solioni looks at you blankly. Then he points at his chest and says, Solioni again. A pause. Sholai. Solioni. The conversation goes downhill from there. I've been there. No worries, Solioni. We're going to learn your language, maybe, from Masha. So he told me to go east in the tunnels. And eventually that would take me to the docks, right? And there's going to be a lot of traps. So if we start seeing a lot of traps, that will be the sign that we're going the right way. That will be our clue. That's a dead end. I assume this is also a dead end. Cool. Okay, we're making progress on the story again. I like it. We're learning new things. I guess it is true that like the even though we're learning the same information over and over, we're like learning a little bit more like specific detail every time. Okay, that trap wasn't so bad. Oh, and this will heal me. Do you think should we try one of our spore wands again? No good. Actually, I'm gonna quick load because I don't like that mechanic. there's just no way to tell whether that will work until you try it, and I only have a limited number of charges. So, kind of stinks. Everybody gets sprayed. So again, we should be inching Ruth up through these mines. Probably in combat mode. Everybody else just hang back here, honestly, for now. Ruth is just going to go for a little walk and do some mine sweeping. Was that it? Those are the many traps? Surely not. There's going to be a ton of traps in the next area, I bet. Are you ready to leave the region? I am. Eastern Docks. That's it? Those are the many traps? 3 traps? All right. Here we are in the Eastern Docks. You have reached the main docks at Susia Island. It's another huge ruin. Once, supplies and creations entered and exited the island through here. Now you would feel lucky if you found anything useful, like a boat. I want to reread that, knowing that it ends with a boat. Now you would feel lucky if you found anything useful, like a boat. Whatever. There's a tapestry bearing the symbol of the Shapers hanging by you. At first you ignore it, then you realize something. It is new. It was brought here from off-island. Someone hung it here recently, claiming this ruin. Now this seems good, but it might be bad, right? It seems good if there are Shapers here. However, Ruth may have seen too much. In which case, maybe the Shapers will just think that the easiest thing is to kill Ruth. If that happens, we're going to really be in trouble. That's going to be a real problem because, you know, we've been spending this whole time propping up the Shapers. And if they've disowned us, we're going to be in trouble. You see an ominous glowing crystal spire not far ahead. When you recognize what it is, you get a sinking feeling. It's a defense pylon, a mindless, extremely dangerous creation. It is a crystal cylinder full of essence and organic goo. When active, it is capable of incinerating nearby intruders. When you get close, it begins to pulse. It is active and dangerous. Sometimes these pylons have mechanisms that enable you to deactivate them, but you can't see anything of that sort nearby. Pylons are very difficult to kill, and you may need to use mechanics or stealth to get past them. If you can't pass them, look for a different route through Susia Island. That's good advice. Where's the pylon? Is that him? There he is. This door opens. Pylon. Let's not. No. We've seen pylons in other places before. I'm glad the game is just giving us this advice though, to just like, if you see a pylon, just don't. just don't. We've killed a pylon before though. A support pylon, I think it was. Here's some handcuffs. Some whips. A spray baton. We could sell that bad boy. There's another pylon here. So am I supposed to be stealthy to get past these pylons? Is that the deal? If so, we're in trouble because I have not put any points in stealth. Alternately, we can try to really just like crush one pylon at a time as fast as we can. Should have cast haste first before we went in. However, casting it out. How bad is it? It hurts a lot. He has 100% to stun, so don't bother trying to stun him. Just smack him. Oh. You know, I reckon we can do this. Ruth. What are his resistances? Everything except physical damage, really. Okay. What is his resistance to energy? 50%? So we could... Oh, that really is tough to get him. I think we want to... Is there anything we could do before healing Panini? Any, like, smaller spell that we could cast first? All these use 9 action points, da-da-da-da-da. Cure we could use... Is there an item that I could blap at him? Air shock. How many action points will it take to use this? It is a mystery. Blast crystals, fire damage. It's not even that much fire damage. I'm just trying to think of ways that we can like do some damage and heal Panini. Looks like there's not really a good way to do that. So let's just heal Panini. We kind of need Ruth for DPS here. We're hasted. Maybe not. Maybe we can just kill it. There goes Poblano. We'll fix him. Oh, and it explodes when you kill it. Cool. I love how we get almost no experience points for doing that hard fight. That's my favorite. That's my favorite part of this. Let's do this real quick. We're gonna go back to town. Oh no, there's a lever here. Yes, that is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back to town. We're gonna dodge these pylons real quick. Heal up, make a new Poblano, and then see if we can feel out the rest of this area. So we'll go to Pentel, that's kind of our hometown. I like, in terms of like thinking about the narrative of the game, it's like we poked our head into the Eastern Docks and it was really tough. So we walked 300 miles all the way back to Pentel to rest up, and then walked all the way back. Okay, let's get a new Poblano in. Poblano, we know. We just like to give him all of this stuff. He's level 11. Cool. Poblano. And how much XP do I have? Almost enough. When we level up, we can try building another creation to see if we can get a third dude in the party. Especially since we've kind of maxed out the number of extra levels that we can give to our creations that we have right now. Now, if this has respawned, I will throw a little hissy fit like a big baby. Good. Baby fit averted. Do you think there's a guy right behind this door? Pick the lock. Aha! Okay. So, there are multiple pylons in here. However, there's a control panel here. Potentially, Ruth can run to the end and shut off these machines. So that's what we're going to do. This is a control panel here. Several wood controls spiral up from the stone sheath that forms the base. The controls are labeled. They say cell 1, cell 2, cell 3, and defenses. Use the defenses control. You twist the control. It breaks off in your hand. Bit of a problem. That's so dumb. Use... All right. We'll leave the controls alone. Ruth, walk back here. Try to hide. That's really funny, actually. You try to pull the lever and it breaks off in your hand. You hate to see it. Oh, you hate when that happens. Okay, everybody, see if you can just sprint across the hallway here. I said without aggroing everybody. Ruth, put a nice heal on Panini. Poblano, come hide behind this tiny little bit of cover with me. Panini is still stunned. I'll keep stacking heals on him. You know that I'll do that, game. Panini is no longer stunned. He goes to safety. All right. There's 2 pylons here. There's 2 over here. Everybody go here. We'll also be safe. I actually kind of like this. This is very different from other things we've done in this game to date. We haven't really solved the problem by like jumping from cover to cover. All right. Let's... Cells 1 and 2 look like they need to be opened, right? So we're going to go back to send Ruth back to the control panel and use cell 2 control and cell 1 control, and then we'll leave the controls alone. Good. Oh, cool. The pylon killed that little dude. Unfortunately, Ruth is stunned and getting owned. Everybody else just wait. Ruth just has to survive long enough. I like that these guys are going to fight amongst themselves. That's actually going to save Ruth's life, I think. Ruth, do a heal on yourself. And let's just wait here and see what happens, right? I like we're getting XP when they kill the monsters. It's pretty funny. Okay. Ruth, you're gonna have a hard time and run across. Take a step here. Maybe you'll be out of range. Nope. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, Panini. Sorry, Poblano was in the line of fire. He's safe. Ruth is stunned. Same thing as before. Ruth is just gonna duck in here. If we can. If she lives. Ruth has successfully resisted stun into safety. Woof. I like this section a lot, actually. This is kind of cool. This is very cool and different from everything else we've done. You guys just hang out here. Ruth. Can't quite make it. Oh, but nice evasion. Go to the canister. Is it anything good? This canister can shape you and improve your ability. Terror is an ability we use all the time. We're taking it. Not lately. I mean, not fighting pylons because they're immune to terror, but... Oh, he can't see us. Shoot. Sad I missed the Rain game stream yesterday. We'll be back on Monday with more Rain World, Pseudo-Wudo. That'll be Monday from 8 to 10. We'll be picking up where we left off. Oh, there's nothing here. Shoot. You guys just keep hiding. Ruth evades. Excellent. Getting zapped. But it was good. Rain World, we made a lot of... Uh-oh, Ruth's gonna get killed here. We made a lot of progress. Did we make a lot of progress? That's actually not true. Yesterday, it was 4 hours. I would say probably 90 minutes of it was spent trying to get past one shelter. So, you know. The cliff notes are, what did we do? I don't know. We found out that some little guys can be used like a balloon to help me do a floaty jump. We did some floaty jumps around. I got eaten by sky gooses and blue lizard and invisible lizards over and over and over again. Ooh, I really want to know what's in that cupboard. Oh, there's not anything good in that cupboard, Petey. Don't do it. It's not worth it. I have to know. Okay. Back in combat mode. Ruth, can they see you if you stand here? Get ready. Run, 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 run. Get zapped from two sides. Oh boy, 3 people zapping us is not what we wanted. Ruth's turn. Let it be Ruth's turn. Woof. Okay. Quick save. Panini, what are you doing? Or Poblano, you're way out of position. He will pay for it with his life. No, Poblano. We'll make a new Poblano in a moment. Poblano isn't really helpful to us in this zone. Ruth, there's nothing in that cupboard that's going to be good. Well, I'm just dropping by, but good luck with the stream. Hey, thanks, Pseudo-Wood Dude. Pseudo-Woo Dude? Pseudo-Woo Dude. I'm going to say yes. Thanks for dropping by. Getting owned. What's in the cupboard? Essence pods? Okay, that was lightly worth it. That was probably just barely worth it. If Ruth can survive. She is stunned, though. Ruth's dead. Ruth's gonna die here. Almost definitely. Shoot. Quick load. Quick load. Spamming the quick load button. Oh, okay. And Poblano's back from the dead. Poblano! Everybody get... Y'all are making me crazy with your just darting out of position. Okay. We all gotta do a little jigsaw puzzle here. A little sliding block puzzle to just put my minions in the right formation. I do want this. And I do want it enough to pry it open. On Ruth's turn, she needs to... Ruth's gonna die here. Not again. Is she still stunned? I hate this game. Is it not worth it? I suppose it's not worth it. Okay, well we've done... I was gonna say we've done everything here, but that's not true, strictly speaking. Nope. Let's sprint for it. Sprint for cover. Ruth, you should have healed yourself before doing this. Everybody, just try to spread out the attacks. Don't all stand together, though, because you're going to get coned. That did not help spread out the attacks. Oh, man. How are we going to get through this area? Control panel that doesn't work. Good. We can take out one pylon at a time, but taking out two is just kind of a tall order. Please, please, everybody get... Making me absolutely crazy, minions. Quick load. Okay, we gotta just do this whole section in combat mode. Ruth, heal yourself. Then heal Poblano. We're gonna send Panini out first. Are we? No, we're not. Ruth casts speed. Then Panini goes out. Then Poblano also goes out, but he kind of fans out a little bit to try to avoid getting coned. They killed Poblano. They murdered him. They have butchered my beautiful boy. Panini is also probably not long for this world. Oh, he's safe, though. Are these going to be things that give me energy resistance to these attacks? We do have... Okay, please, Panini, don't be so terrified that you run into danger. That's all I ask. Let's hold off on making a new Poblano, because we kind of don't need him for the moment. Gauntlets, these are worthless to us. Heavy boots, we could sell. More heavy boots. We'll take them. Blowing through our living tool supply. We picked the lock. Is there another one right there? There must be, right? Alright, we're gonna make a new Poblano. Real quick. Bam, 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 bam. Poblano. Let's cast... Ruth is all out of essence. Let's use an essence pod. And another one. And then Ruth will cast speed and protection. And now we go. There wasn't one where I thought there was, but there was a different one instead. That's fine. Just hit it is going to be the most effective thing we can do. Try to fan out as always. Poblano, stand and do range attacks. And then Ruth will go all the way on the other side. Yeah, that should work. Unless... Yeah, that'll work. And we'll just beat it to death. This is what we want. This is the ideal. Panini on one side, punching it in the face. Poblano off somewhere where it's difficult to cone him. Ruth on the exact opposite side, also punching it in the face. Panini, can you pounce it? It exploded and killed Ruth. I forgot that it was gonna explode. Alrighty. We don't have to do that again. We could just go over here. go somewhere else. Aha, a different control panel. You find some sort of control panel. It is taking energy from the power spirals and feeding them into a conduit in the walls. They must be powering something interesting or dangerous. Before this area was abandoned, however, someone removed all of the controls. You can't use the panel to do anything. However, the panel is providing power. Let's just turn off the spiral, right? You have deactivated the automatic defenses. Rad. Oh, yeah! We deactivated the defenses. We pulled the plug on all these idiot pylons. My question is, can I attack them? This is just a big crystal shell full of programmed essence goo. It can't communicate at all or think. I don't want to talk to it, though. I want to just break it. I want to go around and break all these pylons because I hate them so much. I can't even tell you. Wow. Cool. That makes this about 10 million billion times easier. Here's a curing pod. I like that area a lot. I said it before, but that was cool. We haven't really seen something like that yet. And it's cool that we kind of solved it by, you know, making our way through, trying to interact with as few pylons as possible. Okay, a little healing pool. But what I really need, yes, is an essence pool to bring back all my essence. Fantastic. Does this door open? It does. There are 3 boxes. This box has a major healing pod. We'll take it. This is shielding spores. Yes. Ah, some living tools. Oh, yeah. The only item. The only item that matters. Oh, I'm just so relieved. Let's go back and look at that area that we were in before and see, see what it's like now that there's no dudes trying to kill me. It's like in here. What's this on the ground? Nothing. And that was funny, they faked me out by having the controls that break. I can appreciate that. That's some good clean fun. And these boxes, we've been in them, there's nothing good inside. Yeah, that's right. Some whips and stuff. These defenses. Aha! In this room we have a chair for looking at a poster. Good. What was this room for? There's bones on the ground. Unknown. Multifunction room. Classic multifunction room. Okay, so we've been all the way up through here. Let's go... Should we go through... This door was, like, sealed shut, right? When we tried to go through it before? I do sort of recall that. Oh, nope, I'm wrong. Ooh, crystals. Yeah, I'll take the whole lot. Give me everything you got. This is all mine now. And we will just plan to sell it. And that's not shaper equipment that I can take? No? Okay. Okay, so, but who are the shapers who were here? And will they have beef with us? Some trowels. Okay, but that makes sense. Look, there's trowels and there's little plant pots here. So I can accept this. Scary face on the wall. We see it. We spot it. All right. We're through. These must be the docks. The sign says holding 1. Oh, okay. So we saw holding 2. This was holding 1. There's some fish here. If you're into that. Also a little vase. Some tranquil thorns. This obelisk says, "Welcome to Susia Island. All goods going in or out must be checked at the customs office. All traffic to and from Geneforge, whoa, must be cleared and quarantined. No exceptions." Wow, so the Geneforge wasn't a big secret, maybe. I find that very odd. There's a million Glocks here. A patrol Glock. Okay, these are 3 level 10 guys. They are pretty tough. We're going to... What is their resistance to mental abilities? 30%? Let's still try to dominate him. We got him. Fight amongst yourselves, you big dum-dums. Panini, can you get in there and try to stun this guy? Or whatever. Also fine. Poblano, choose the battle. We'll keep you on the outside, because you are a little fragile compared to these dudes. Ruth, stand here and cone these guys. We see the dead body here with... Whoa! They're all stunning each other. It's pretty funny. Panini finishes that one off. Fight amongst yourselves. Can we get Ruth to finish this guy? Great. Okay, this guy will be back for revenge at some point, but not yet. Ah, you find the body of an outsider wizard. She was struck down from a distance by a large fiery missile. She didn't have a chance of surviving the massive trauma. Most of her supplies were destroyed in the attack. Her weapon was taken away. You do, however, see a glint of metal at her head. It turns out to be a key. It is silver and bears small, delicate runes along its length. You take it. So we could zip right back and take this to the Sholai. But I think let's try to clear out this area. And just that way, if we come through here later, you know, we won't need to worry about... lol. We'll be able to fast travel through here, basically. The enemies won't respawn and everything else. Here's a dead person. He had a chainmail vest, which we can sell. He has some pennies and some heavy boots, which we'll sell. It feels pretty grim, it's got to be said, taking a dead person's boots. I feel like that's like a sign that things are going pretty bad. If you find a dead person and you take their boots, it's like, ooh, this situation has escalated. It would take one living tool. I'll do that. I'll trade that. Pick the lock. There's a pylon here, but it's not awake, which is good. In this room, we find some stuff to sell. Ah, some useless crap. And over here, Arcane Bracers. Aha! These look very good. I wear them instead of my carnelian gloves. So Arcane Bracers. Plus 5% to magical damage, plus 5% to blessings and curses you cause. You cause. That's interesting wording. Plus, it gives us more magical armor. The thing is, in terms of how it affects our magic abilities, it's kind of worse. Why do I say that? Because battle magic and mental magic each give us a plus 8% boost, right? And our carnelian gloves give us plus 1 to each of those abilities. This gives us plus 5% to magic damage, so it gives us more armor, the bracers. Twice as good, in fact. But they're just not as good as the carnelian gloves in terms of, yeah, we'll hold on to these, I guess. But they're kind of not as good. They're worth twice as much, though. What am I misunderstanding? What am I missing? I guess the fact that if I had blessing magic, so I've only indexed into battle magic and mental magic. If we had spent a lot on blessing magic, then those new gloves would be way better. Because what I have right now is not affecting blessing magic stuff. However, we don't have it. So, who cares? We picked this one without needing any living tools, which is good. There's a canister here. It will teach me better essence lances. We're taking it. We cast that spell a lot. That's what we do whenever we're coning people. Although, the number of canisters we've slurped up is truly getting very high. There's a living tool here, which is nice. It replaces the one that we spent. Some good healing items. And some swords that we can sell. We can just find some chump to buy these from us. I mean, my god, there's so much stuff in our junk bag. Oh, let's not forget this cupboard. Mostly useless crap. More chitin armors. Don't really need these. Anything good to pick up on the ground here? No. Okay. This room, not the most useful. And in here, we've got no lockpicks needed. Okay, or is this just going to be bags of wheat? You start to search for the bags of rotting wheat. You don't get very far. Some of the spores in the sacks make you extremely ill. You step back, retching. So we've been poisoned a little bit, but not too bad. Okay, this is what we're going to do. We're going to go through all of these real quick. Stack poison. Coal, coal, coal. Don't need coal. And then cure on ourselves. Wow, okay. Cure on Ruth. Let's get rid of all the poison at once. So that room, pretty pointless. There's coal here. If we ever find something that needs coal, maybe we can pick it up. Let's finish clearing this area out. Like I said, there's some claw bugs here. What level are they? 9? We'll own them. We'll own them. Not like that, though. Can you stun him? Stun resisted. Poison? That's okay. Poblano, keep your distance. Yeah, this is what we should be doing in most fights. Panini should be going up, you know, tanking. Ruth should be somewhere in the middle, catching people who fall out of, who make it into the back line. And then Poblano should be, the back line. Rogue Clawbug will own this guy. Yep, we one-shotted him as expected. Hello. Whoa. Yeah. Cool, we got the quick action. Got a pathetic amount of experience from killing him. Ooh, 2 living tools. Yes. I want them. Blanket, some limbs and stuff. Nothing that I want here. Let's see what's up over here. Coming down around. Some healing pods. Always want those. The Warden sign says Customs Office. Ooh, maybe we can find some customs. You reach the old customs office of the docks. Inside it, someone is waiting for you. A human, not a Sholai either. One of your people. He is common, but his armor bears the symbol of servitude to the Shapers. He was sitting in a chair, sharpening his blade. When he sees you, he leaps to his feet. A Shaper, a true Shaper. At last, I am Don Johns. I am Don Johns? I am Don Johns. I'm Don Johns. I am guarding other Shapers. They are upstairs. They will want to see you, I am sure. This is a great day. This is bad. This is gonna be bad. They're gonna own us. They're gonna be like, you've been doing a lot of super illegal shit while you're here, huh? And I'll be like, yeah, bro. Long Johns? We met Long Johns. It does look like he's wearing Long Johns, in fairness. Those, like, light gray leggings. I think they're Long Johns. Let's not go in here yet, because the Shapers upstairs might be like, why did you kill our pet? And I'll be like, I don't know, it seemed mean. So we'll just leave it there for now. Things are going to go bad for us here. Especially if the game crashes. Okay, good, here we go. There's Bernard, is a battle alpha or battle beta by the looks of it. He's a big lad. I like that they named their big lad Bernard. That's the kind of name that I would have chosen. Oh, he's so blue. I'm extremely nervous about this. This is either going to go incredibly well. They're going to say, we're ready to lend you some help, Ruth, and help you get off this island. Or it's going to be terrible, and we're going to discover that we've been cast out from our whole society. Hello, sir. Oh, Thrackerzod. There is an actual Shaper in this hall. When you enter, this young man is lost in concentration. He waves his hand, and a tiny Artilla forms in the circle. He shakes his head and waves his hand. It vanishes. He repeats the exercise. Oh, he sucks. He's trying to make his own Hudge, but he's not very good at it. Then, his essence drained, he absorbs his last Artilla and returns to reality. He sees you staring at him. Oh, sorry, just exercises. You are a Shaper. Trapped like me. Oh, trapped? I placed some guards outside. I'll make sure they don't attack you. Perfect, so we won't have to fight that guy in the closet. He steps to the circle and shakes your hand vigorously. I am Thrackerzod. It is so good to meet you. The three of us can use help dealing with this mess we're trapped in. I am pleased to meet another Shaper. And this is actually good. So this is maybe the moment where it's all of our being a little bit gross and being mean to the creations might be about to pay off here. Because maybe these guys are just going to want to immediately be on the same team as us. We're all going to be on the same page. I'm pleased to meet him, as am I. We live a lonely life, the three of us. Arixie, Kevin, and I. Sorry, your names are Arixie, Thrackerzod, and Kevin? What, did he get to pick first? Of the names? How did you guys end up... Kevin? Okay, you have a lonely vigil surrounded by madness. I see you are a young initiate, but you have learned fast, yes? We could use your help. My help? Susia Island was barred. It should have been an inert place. Whatever poison is here frozen away. But this island is a nest of activity and perversion. We need to calm the waters before we can responsibly depart. And you can help. Lucky you. What are you doing here? We were trapped, 3 shapers, undervalued, sailing the seas, heading to the remote islands to the west, searching. What were you looking for? Turmoil, chaos, missions, ways to prove ourselves. We 3 are shapers, but we have not yet earned patrons. So we wander, looking for ways to show our skill. So what's the deal? You guys are like, you want to like become like samurai? What's your deal? Where were you heading? He's just going to say nowhere in particular. We heard rumors, chaos and rogues in the islands off of northern Terrestria. Terrestia? What's the name of the place where the horses live in My Little Pony? That's where he's from. If we could aid the commons, we could show our competence. We had no idea how bad things were in these islands. How'd you land on Susia? We planned to pass this island, but a foreign ship sighted us. We fled into a storm, and our exhausted craft landed in the first land it saw. Turns out our safe haven was barred. Bad luck. This island is barred. Of course, we know. We should not be here. Then again, we are shapers. There are ways for us to legally be here. We just need to prove when we get home that we acted for the good of the shapers, which we have been doing. Crucially, Ruth's been acting for the good of the shapers. Why don't you leave? We need to show that our time on Susia Island did more good than harm. We also need to do enough to prove that we are worthy of patrons. We have a lot of ambition. All right, settle down. I want to evaluate the state of shaper interventions on this island. Rixie has her own mission. Kevin has a goal as well. Oh boy. I smell some side quests. What does Rixie want? To purge rogues. Honestly, I think her particular target is of no importance. We have argued. In the end, it will be up to the shapers who had... we've argued. In the end, it will be up to the shapers to argue who had the right goal. What does Kevin want? Thrakerzad shrugs. He's a guardian. He guards us. When we must leave our little hiding place, he comes with us and keeps us safe. He only wants to display how well he can fight. Illustrious family. Yes, my father is Meltar, you see. Don't know who that is. A great shaper. Never heard of him. He has developed 3 lasting improvements for the Vlish and 2 for the Wingbolt. All right. I hate this guy so much. I know people like this in real life, right? People who can't stop promoting themselves in conversation. It's the worst. Beyond his end, he may get permission to try and develop a whole new line. Remarkable man. And because, like, this isn't even what he did. This is what his dad did. Settle down, Thrakerzad. Sounds skilled, but you've never heard of him. I trained as a shaper, hoping to live up to his example, so I studied for years and endured the testing. What goal? What goal? To be a shaper like my father, the great Meltar. I trained and trained, learned to master essence, and endured the testing. How did the testing go? Okay, something was a little bugged there, but that's fine. We're back on track. How did your testing go? Miserably, I'm afraid. I passed. I became a shaper, but I shamed Meltar. I did not pass well. I attained the worst balance. Worst balance? I have a license to use our powers, but I have no patron. Kevin and Erixia are in the same trap. We are free shapers wandering the world and tending to it, hoping for a proper patron. Okay, so you're trying to impress your dad, and being really annoying in the meantime. And you're a little bit ineffectual, and you're here with your other friends who are also not so great. Okay, I mean, are these... I guess I can't be choosy about my allies here, but you're not exactly top tier boyos. It's fine. What sort of patron did you want? Someone with influence, of course. Of course. Someone with power and many licenses for research. In the great halls of the Shaper Council would be best, of course. But there are many cities on Terrestia. Pericopi is nice most of the year. How will you redeem yourself? Through wisdom, bravery, and effectiveness. I need to obtain some valuable piece of knowledge or put down a particularly nasty uprising of rogues or commons. Happily, Susia Island has the opportunities I need. Well, back off. Susia Island is mine. No, just kidding. What happens if you don't get a patron? A life of hard travel, hard work, and endless risk. Doing the small jobs that keep the kingdom of the Shapers running. Making thawed forces to defend small towns. Scouring the villages for prospective Shapers. That sort of thing. Tedium, unworthy of the son of Meltar. Sorry, who? Who are you the son of? Have you learned enough to gain a patron? No, I have to be careful. I have to learn enough to help the Shapers, but I have to keep whatever is dangerous on Susia Island trapped here. I have connections, though. Oh, yeah? I see the opportunities. Now I will seize them. I can't stand this guy. I have another question. Have you considered drowning yourself in some kind of a pool of shallow water, Thrakkerzad? Because I can help you with that one. What sort of help do you need? He grins. Now we get to business. Profit for me and for you. Many outsiders are trapped here. All mine Susia... Oh, they all mine is a verb. They all mine Susia Island for treasure. Some outsiders have come to visit us. I have learned of valuable opportunities. Are you really trapped here? In a sense, our living craft is tired, but it will soon be ready to journey home. I can't leave, however, until I prove that my actions on Susia Island were forced, properly considered, and for the good of the Shapers. Okay. So this is good. This is our ticket out. So we have to be friends with him. Aw, man, we have to be friends with him because he has a boat. It's like when you're growing up and your friend or the annoying kid has a pool, and so you have to be friends with him to use the pool, but, you know, that's who this guy is. And look at his chin beard. Grow a beard or don't, Thrakkerzad. You get lots of visitors here? Not lots. Our defenses are strong, and we are well hidden. The rogue servals fear us for good reason. A few of the Sholai have stopped by. They're an interesting band of visitors. Tell me about these valuable opportunities. Thrakkerzad grins. He looks very young. Now we are talking business. Now we can seize glory. There's enough for us both. A Sholai woman came here some weeks ago. Her name is Eula. Oh, I've met her. Very odd woman. She said she was returning to her camp. She had an offering for me for the Shapers. Oh, right. We'll look at our journal after this. I can't leave here. Too dangerous, but you can. Find Eula's camp, get her offering, and bring it to me. Okay. That's it? Why is she helping you? The Sholai have multiple factions. Her group wants to make contact with us, make friends. They come from a mighty nation over the sea. They could be good allies. Thus, the offering. If we could collect it for the Shapers and bring a new ally in the bargain, you and I would be in a very profitable position. What is she offering you? I'm not sure. She promised it was from the main research halls, a sample of some highly valuable substance from their storerooms. She thought it would make a good offering to our kind. Okay, we've met her. Let's look at our journal. Journal. Maybe we didn't record it. I'm sure we met her. She was she's all the way on the opposite side of the island. Current quests. Eula's treasures. You met a young Shaper. She's camped with Inudo servals somewhere to the west. I know where she is. That's fine. We'll go talk to her. There's a book here. Terrestria's leaders. There are two sorts of humans, Shapers and Common. The Common are the regular folks. Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, I'm a Shaper. Great. There was nothing of importance in that book, I promise. Can I steal his Shaper equipment? Oh, what a nerd. I'm gonna steal this. Okay, whoa, same outfit. Arixie, a young agent, sits and stares into the fire. She sips her tea, lost in thought. She occasionally whispers something to herself. Her armory? Lost my ability to say the word armor. Her armor is dirty and torn, and a wand hangs at her side. As you start to introduce yourself, she looks up at you. I am Arixie, a young Shaper, trapped, like yourself. Pleased to see you. You might have some skill to move through this island, where you are not allowed to be. You might have some skill to move through this island where you are not allowed to be. Arixie, are these people all going to be irritating? Am I going to have to work with annoying people in order to escape this place? Well, you have no more right to be here than I do, so deal with that. Yes, we are on a barred island. We can be spared of this. Our lives don't need to be lost. If we can prove to our masters that our visit here was justified. So yes, we can escape. After this disaster is cleaned up a bit, of course. Disaster? This supposedly barred island is loaded with outsiders, invaders, and rogues, deadly magic, dangerous philosophies. This island needs a purging. Clean it up a bit, so we can see the true rot better. I will speak with you about it. You know what? Arixie? I don't want to talk to you. I find you very unpleasant. And you're acting like you're doing me a big favor by even talking to me. So, you said you were going to tell the creations to stop fighting me. I have the solution. so I'm not going to deal with somebody like that. Good luck, Rixie. I hope that you get killed by rogues in the wilderness. Let's see. Wow, so we met some Shapers, but they were awful. And not even in the way that Ruth is awful, where she, you know, destroys civilizations and stuff. No, no, no. In the way that they're awful, that they're just very annoying. Ugh, just try-hardy people. Okay, so we met 2 of them. One of them is out and about somewhere in the world, but we don't know where. That's fine. What a twist. We found our way out. But the boat belongs to the worst people in the world. Good. Not the worst, just the most tiresome and annoying. We'll go talk to Eula, though. You can't leave the zone until everybody's here. Are you ready to leave the region? Yes. We're gonna stop by Pencil real quick just to heal up. Again, ridiculous narratively, but whatever. Let's go to the Refugee Cave, and we'll go tell them that we have the key. We'll pop open that sea chest, learn a little bit more of the Sholai language. If we can find a way to do this where those Shapers accidentally fall into the ocean and are lost forever, I think we should do that. Yo, 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 I found the box. I've recovered the key. Hey, level up. Wonderful. Yes, you do good. Open the chest. We will all be better. First, I can learn you our tongue. Then you can read inside things. Now you help us. I tell you more. We let you know what happens and who can help you. You speak my language. Can you teach me some of yours? Gladly, Shaper. Ah, linguist under pressure. It's an achievement unlocked. Gladly, Shaper. My knowledge weak and my skill soft, but I teach you what I can of things. She spends several hours teaching you what she knows. Her tongue is surprisingly similar to yours. You learn a fair amount of syntax and numerous verbs and nouns. You are nowhere near fluent, but you will be able to manage some crude communication. There, Shaper. We help each other now. I hope this was of use. Honestly, it was. And we're doing the thing that What's-His-Butts wanted to do. Thrakazad wanted to make friends with a Sholai, but we made friends with a Sholai instead. We don't need that dude. We should just own those people and pretend that they got killed in the wilderness by animals. Would that be too evil? It might be too evil. Let's pop this open. This is a heavy worn sea chest here. It has obviously seen many long journeys. Unlock the chest. The chest is locked. Fortunately, the key you found at the dock unlocks it. You open the chest. Inside you find salty, dirty clothes, some broken scrimshaw, and an old, battered journal. You flip through it and find that, with concentration, you can understand it. It was the journal of Anfisa, Trajkov's assistant. They were leading an expedition across an unexplored sea. They started with 3 ships. A storm left them with 2. When they reached Susia Island, they were starving and without hope. Landfall at Susia cost them a 2nd ship. Once they landed, Trajkov led an expedition ashore. There, he and Anfisa found a huge Shaper research facility. It was in the mountains at the northeast corner of the island. Yep, okay, we figured that we're heading up there. The tunnels provided shelter for all of the sailors as they stocked up on food and tried to figure out what to do. Trajkova and Anfisa explored the research halls, translated documents, and figured out what the Shapers were doing. Here, Anfisa's entries get shorter and more vague. Perhaps she was afraid that Trajkov would read her journal. She was worried about how events were developing. Andala, 17. Trajkov has figured out how to use the canisters. He places a hand on top of one and it changes him. If the Shaper writings are to be believed, they are rewriting his genes. Wow, so they know about genes. I don't know what that means. Oh, JK, maybe not. Andala, 21. Trajkov has used 8 canisters. I have used none, despite his urgings. They are changing him. He can use magic now. He never could before. It is very strange. Angela, 28. Trajkov grows angry very easily now. He has used every canister we have found. That's basically what we've been doing. The current total is 20 that I know of. Vit, 3. We have penetrated the deepest chambers. We believe we have located the Geneforge referred to often in Shaper writings. Trajkov thinks he should use it. Only him. Vit 8. Trajkov is frustrated. His anger is frequent. He is missing something. He needs some gloves. I'm not sure what the word means. His speech is strange sometimes. Vit 15. We know that Shapers pass the island in their living ships. Trajkov has a plan. He will abduct one using our sole ship. Or maybe this plan is already taking place. Many Sholai are loyal, and he speaks with me less now. He uses more canisters. Others use them too. Trashkov warriors are loyal and strong, and they anger so easily. Uh-oh. This is gonna happen to us. It already is happening to us. Vit 20. We have a shaper. It is called Getch. It talks to Trashkov. I don't know what they say. Trashkov doesn't involve me. I know they are talking about the Geneforge. Vit 25. Trashkov and Getch spend lots of times in the Geneforge chambers. Some of us wonder when we will continue our mission. We have food. The boat is ready. Some are restless. We know, though, that Trashkov's path is the wisest. Ermine, 1. Okay, so these are the names of their months, probably, right? So months are passing. Getch left, taking something from Trashkov. Trashkov is furious. He called me to the Geneforge. It is beautiful. He wants me to hunt down and kill Getch hiding in the wastes to the west. Okay, so Getch is somewhere to the west. We're recording this. I told Trashkov I would kill Getch. He showed me the Geneforge. It has several power columns around it. Trashkov told me to stay away from them. They are unstable and can destroy the whole place. We're gonna break them. Ermine 10. I have not yet left to hunt Getch. Trashkov confronted me, suggesting we continue our mission infuriates him. He stopped using the canisters, but he didn't say why. Ermine 25. Trashkov has returned. He and his assistants explored the island. He said they laid traps and made monsters. They also did diplomacy. He did not elaborate. Ermine 27. Trashkov has set his new plan in motion. He will abduct a new shaper, a weaker one who can be molded. Uh-oh. Like those dorks. He will anger these strange and powerful people even more. I'm sure this is the wisest course. Good. Yeah, she is worried that somebody's going to read this. Ermine 28. Next day. My own plans have come to be. As I write this, we are rowing away from Trashkov and his loyal mad minions. At last, I can write freely. Trashkov is mad. Why is he doing what he's doing? Where did his lust for power come from? I do not know. I know this, though. We must stop him. He must return to our mission, our good mission of exploration and peace. We will land near a Serval village. They call it Kazg. Hopefully, they know nothing of Trashkov or his plans. We can enlist their help. We have been sighted. The ship is following us. There are docks ahead, though. We will land and disappear into the tunnels. It is a risky path, but I don't think they will give chase. We threw fire at the sails, and the ship turned back. They will not risk the ship. The journal ends. They did risk the ship, and they killed her. Man, close the journal. You close the book and carefully replace it in the sea chest. Can I open this box now? Nope, she says, Shaper, this is mine. So we would have to probably kill her to get in that box. There's something I want to know. I'm looking for a boat. Where can I find one? We tell you that we have one boat left. Small boat at dock to the northeast. Small dock. Our last boat since madness of Trashkov destroy all of the rest. And I can have it? Yes, but Trashkov figure out mines. Place them. Boat defended. Need special wand to put the mines asleep. That's all for now. I probably have... I have 2 different wands. So maybe we don't need to talk to those Shaper nerds. Maybe we can just deactivate the mines and leave. Let's try to talk to this person now that we speak the Sholai language a little bit. You're able to speak some of the outsider's language. He's far more friendly than the others. He points at his own chest and says, I, Kevin Williams. Greet. Peace. Sorry, is this another Kevin? He looks over at a nearby campfire. Masha. You talk to Masha. 2 Kevins in one day. What a tragedy. Solioni. Greetings to you in the Sholai tongue. Solioni smiles and begins to talk. You understand most of the words, although he talks too fast to get all of it. Ah, you speak my garble. I'm very... to meet you, and I know you come in peace. I that you don't kill us. Okay, I would trade with you. Yes, need goods, weapons to fight Trashkov. We must. Let me see your wares. Do you have living tools? I will buy the lot. Just the one, but I still want it. I will also... I don't want anything else. I want to sell you some stuff. Oh, I gotta... Oh, but I can't... I can't do inventory management here effectively because it's not considered a town, technically speaking. The inventory management stuff should have been revised when they remade the game. The inventory is too small. The junk bag mechanics don't really quite do what they need to do. They just add extra steps to things. Like, if I want to sell him stuff, but not everything in my junk bag, I have to go to Pentil. I have to go back to a town and then go right back to talk to him again. Let's actually go here real quick, though. And we're gonna... Is this the box where I store all my random crap? Aha! Maybe it was this one? Wait, was it not here? No, it is this. Can I... I can only... This doesn't count as a city either. It's so dumb. Okay, let's go to pencil. Let's take the things out of my bag that I want to take out of my bag. Okay, so actually what we should do is we should pick another box here to be our secondary box. And really we should shuttle everything from that other place to here. Because... Why, PD? Explain yourself. Because we can't do proper inventory management with the box in that we chose originally. So let's open this cupboard. And, like, it's so dumb, right? Because this cupboard can hold infinite stuff. But it's fine. It doesn't matter. Okay, so Gray Spore Baton goes in the container. So does this one. And we'll take the fully loaded Gray Spore Baton here. Let's put some items that are good to sell directly into our... some items that we don't want to sell, let's put into this box. So, things that we don't want to sell include good magical items that we don't have a use for, but we think maybe we might at a future date. Any of these? Steel breastplate. Iron breastplate is certainly not one of those. Girdle of nimbleness might be one that we want to hold on to. Unless and until we're really strapped for cash. Mica band? No, we don't need a mica band. That's ridiculous. A mica band? Like what tables are made of in elementary school? I guess so. Anything else here that we would want to sort of keep? Like a charmed plate would be an example of one. Yes. These are... Oh, of course. I can just put these right in the container. Oh, this is easier than I thought. Slightly less annoying than I was expecting, but still annoying. Right, so we don't actually have to do this like one little thing at a time, or like 5 items at a time. We can just go through the whole... everything here. Guardian Claymore. That's definitely one to sell, because we'll never be able to use this. So let's actually hold on to that for the moment. Fun inventory management with PDB. Spectre boots we want to hold on to. Rough crystals we want to hold on to. Anything else here that we would want to keep? I don't think so, but let's see. I mean, the other problem is that the people we would sell to here are out of money. And in fact, in basically all of the towns, the people that we would sell to are out of money. And so we only can sell to people outside of towns where doing inventory management is impossible. Because we can't access our junk bag. Okay, anyway, enough whining. Enough whining. We'll find somebody who wants these rough crystals. I feel confident in that fact. Okay, now we go to our... Oh my god, look at how many steps we have here. We go to our junk bag, and we take out the things that are most expensive and most sellable, right? So that's going to be that Guardian Breastplate, which is somewhere here. Steel Breastplate is also valuable. Ruby is pretty valuable. Let's just get the things that are just strictly sellable. There's nothing else you would ever do with them. Let's get that Steel Breastplate, is worth a lot. And where's that Guardian Breastplate? Because that's probably gonna... I mean, the Guardian Breastplate might wipe out that dude's entire finances. Where did it go? Shoot. I didn't really lose track of it here, did I? Lots of junk here. Did I put it in this box? Uh-oh. Where'd I put it? Wait a minute. Oh, it wasn't a Guardian Breastplate. It was Guardian Claymore, right? It's a sword. It's not an armor. I'm dumb. There it is. And we'll switch it to the gold ring, and then we'll sell all these things, right? Good. Agreed. We're going to do some little admin stuff here quickly. Just for a bit. You ready to leave the region? I surely am. Let's go to the Refugee Cave. We're going to duck our head in here just long enough to talk to the merchant and steal all of his money. Well, not steal all his money, just, you know, sell him stuff until he's completely bankrupt. Further devastating the economy of this island. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. What is in that sack? Goods. When we flee, I garble. Da 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 da. Sorry, I didn't quite get that. Oh, I'm sorry. He looks nervous again. It is Sybil. Old Shalai. Okay, we don't understand him. That's kind of funny. There's still a language barrier here. Let's trade with him. I want to sell you something. I would like to sell all of these things. Yes. Do I want to sell you my junk bag? That's an interesting question. Have we cleared out everything that we're doing it. Whatever. Let me see your wares. Wait, he bought things that have no value, and it just cleared it out of our junk bag? Oh, that sucks, because we were going to hand those in for... We got a quick load. Oh, how far back would quick loading take us? Where's the last autosave? That did not work the way that I thought it would. 1 minute ago, we'll take it. That's fine. Are you ready to leave the region? Let me look at my inventory. Yes, I'm ready to leave the region. Wow, so this actually kind of sucks, because we can't sell our junk bag. It will delete items that have no value. And there are items here that we do still need to keep. So let's do this. Ready? Everything that we don't want to sell from the junk bag goes in the cupboard. No matter what kind of item it is. So for instance, this shaper equipment is stuff that I don't want to sell right now. So it's going in the container. The shaper records are a similar story. I really wish the shaper equipment stacked. All of this. And so in fact, we can probably just put this all in here. Follow me on this. Anything else that I don't want to sell? More shaper equipment. Some fancy bowls. Those I definitely want to sell. This is the most gripping part of this game. Is doing the tedious inventory management. Okay. Anything else here? This baton. I don't care. All these things are good to sell. Shaper equipment I need to hold on to. Everything else is good to sell. Cool. We're going to clean out a lot of our stuff here. It's exciting. Nope. Good. I hope the green spore baton does delete the mines around his boat. I would love to not work with the try-hard shapers that we met. Then, Lord, in East Kaz, or in East Pentil, whatever it's called, we go check this other box, and we pull out anything that we would want to sell. No, that we wouldn't want to sell. Leaded shield, I would qualify as something that I don't want to sell, yes. These crystals, I don't care. Let's just leave them here. They're not going to be worth very much, right? Well, 195. That actually is worth kind of a lot. What's the right way to do this? Forget it. Don't care. If we desperately need money, then we'll sell them. The goal here is not to make a lot of money. The goal is to clear out our inventory in one fell swoop and hopefully spend a lot of time doing this now so we don't have to spend more time spread out. Right? Just get this all done at once in one big, dumb, annoying, boring chunk. Okay. All this stuff, go in my new cupboard. Secret cupboard nobody knows about, full of my important items. Right? This is where we are. This is where we are. The game's inventory management is so annoying that we're just storing all of our stuff in a random cupboard. That's not like the designated, this is your stash cupboard. Nothing like that. It's just like, here's a place we can put all our crap. We need we need another container to hold stuff in. So we just elected elected a cupboard at random. Okay. Now, yes, I will trade. I would like to trade with you. I want to sell you something. And by something, I mean all that crap. Let me see your wares again. Sorry, I just wanted to peek. Did you have anything good? You truly don't, do you? Okay. No worries. You're good. Bam. Dunzo. Next. Let's go talk to, what's her name? Actually, I don't want to do that. Should we talk to the person who's going to give an offering to those Shaper guys? She lives out... Ooh, Euless Treasures. She lives here. There might be guys who try to kill us in here. Is this door open for us now? Nice, good. Saves us a bit of time in travel. And let's go talk to Eula. Oh, it feels so good to have cleared out the inventory. I promise it'll be worth it. That we spent all that time sorting that out. Eula. Emsel and bye. Should we try to talk to her in her language? I was sent by Thrakerzod. Eula is suddenly alert. Yes, you meet other Shaper. Yes, I make deals with those Shapers. They give me what I need to live. I say I give them a thing. Now debt is paid. She rummages around in a pile of junk and fishes out a glass vial. She runs up to you and presses it in your hand. What is this? You hold up the vial and look at it. It contains a tiny blob of red slime. It shifts around slowly on its own. Some sort of activated essence. Very odd. Nothing bad, just old alchemy sample. Used for new pot or something. Little thing, but enough for a novice to get a sponsor. Give that to Thrakerzod. Get what he wanted, then debt is paid. As favor, when done, I sell you more things. How about I keep this, I get a sponsor, and Thrakerzod is drowned in a shallow puddle of water. Oh yeah. Is that going to be in my key items? We're just taking that. F that guy. I'm not helping him. Special items. Vial of goo. Yeah, this is mine now. Oh, and we have 3 Sholai language. So that is what we needed. Yeah, I guess we learned in 3 different places how to speak their language. This is mine now. F you, Thrakerzod. God, he was the worst. I know I keep saying it, but man, oh man. I'm just so strongly reminded of people that I have met IRL who are like that. I just can't stand them. Okay. So what are we going to do here now? This now becomes an interesting question. So let's actually go to Pentel real quick. We're going to get some equipment, maybe sell it to those guys who keep buying Shaper equipment from us. I have a sort of a notion that if we give them enough stuff, eventually they'll be like, oh, we've made a breakthrough, and now we have special jeans for you. And we'll put on the blue jeans, and it'll be awesome. But who knows? Or maybe they'll just give us a tiny bit of money and a tiny bit of experience every time. It is unknown. Oh, but J is for journal. Let's look at the journal. J is not for journal. Doesn't work. So, that Thrakerzod wants the vial, but I ain't doing that. There's the Taker researcher in the city of Kazk. He's blah, blah, blah. They're in the South Workshop. Kazk wants them. Okay, the Kazk want to know where the servals came from. I don't really want to do that for them. There's a serval named Shock living in a junkyard. That's where we're going now. Restore Control 3. I would like to do that. Wow. Destroy the Geneforge. Okay, I guess we're just going to go look in a new area then. Cool. I actually like this. We have a good balance of quests that we're not going to do and quests that we want to do. I think we've got a good sense of purpose. Right? Enough to not need to feel like we need to do every single quest that we get. And And I think we know where what we need to do next. We'll just, keep poking along in that same direction. I have some shaper equipment for you. Going to places we've never been before. He pays you 20 coins for each piece of equipment. Oh, you know what? We leveled up, and I totally forgot about it. Let's do that. Okay, so we have 10 skill points. We could just do 1 to battle magic, 1 to mental magic. That would be an easy way to go. I don't think we should dump probably any more points in mechanics. It's unlikely to help us at this point. We could make... Okay. If one of my shaping skills was better... Enables us to create more... Each point increases the level of all your fire creations by 1. What increases the amount of dudes that I can have? Each point increases your creation's mental resistance. That's what I really want to know. Is like, how do I increase the number of guys that I can handle? Is it essence? Intellect? Spell abilities? Oh. It's probably more cost effective to put a point in intellect than to put 1 in battle and 1 in mental magic. We could get another point of quick action also, which is always handy, but probably would make more sense to put a point in spellcraft. Since we cast so many spells. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. We could put another point in healing craft so we could cast some more healing-y spells. Let's think about this. Each point increases your character's creation's mental resistance, but which... Each point increases the level of all your fire creations by 1. This includes creations you already have. Helps to act faster in combat. Doodle-doodle-doo. Endurance. It is unknown to me how we would increase the number of guys that we can control. I guess probably more shaping would be my guess. Or possibly more essence mastery. I'm not sure what our control over our guys is based on. However, for the moment, let us say we'll do +1 to spellcraft, +1 to intellect. I think that's a good use of our points, right? So that's going to be +5% to all spell effects, and another +3% to all spell effects, and each spell has a 3% chance of using fewer action points. And we'll bank 1 skill point. Bam. Now, if I look at my control over my boys, I have adequate 3 over both of them. If we made a Clawbug, if we made Smythe, and we invested points to make him actually good, like that. Anything else that we'd want to do? I think that's all the things we would want on him. We have no control over our boys. Adequate 4. We could do this. The trouble is we don't have... Wow, actually, we could do this. The trouble is we don't have a lot of essence left to cast spells with. 25. And we do use an awful lot of essence. On the other hand, we have plenty of items to fill up our essence again. Let's do this. Let's try having Smythe in the mix. Smythe, you're in. You're level 12? It's going to be worth having Smythe, I think. Let's do this. Hey, we got another friend in the party. Cool. We've done a lot of admin now. Let's go check out a new area. We still don't have enough damn serval food. Okay, so the icy tunnels are one way we could go. The west gate is also a way we could go to get up into this place. So let's go up top, because we've been up here a lot. We have more dudes. We're stronger than we were by, I think, like 2 levels since the last time we tried to feel this out. And our creations are tougher. I think that when we were here, that was before we figured out how to give our creations extra levels. Oh, I remember this nonsense. Okay, Speed Sentinel, fine. And he summons a bunch of friends. Is that the deal? You put acid on him. He only takes a tiny bit of damage. The Shoelite Guard moves so fast that you can barely see him. He's just an angry blur, augmented by stolen shaping canisters. Then, just for a moment, he pauses. You can almost see him clearly. It looks like he's holding out a large ceramic gourd. He drops it, and it smashes against the ground. There is a cloud of essence, and then your foe has allies. More forbidden shaper technology stolen from the research core. What other ugly surprises do these invaders have for you? There's all of his friends. He has mass summoned friends, which I hate. Panini, go far to the side. Smythe, go up the other side. Poblano, you gotta hold back, babe, and just shoot people. Who will we shoot? Great question. I think, who's the most dangerous here? Pyro Roamer, Burning Turret. I think the Drake is the most dangerous. Let's try to take him out. Or it has a favorable ratio of danger to how easily we can kill him. Ruth, can you dominate the Battle Alpha? Yeah, that's what we're going to do. So first things first, do Healing Spores. It's going to be tough, but we can get through here. Dominate the Battle Alpha. So he will fight for us. It will be helpful to have... Oh my god, there's even more. There's no way. Look how ridiculous this is. All these guys have every buff on them. Oh boy, oh boy. We might be able to do this. We'll have to cast all our buffs at the beginning of the fight, though. Panini, can you stun this Drake? Very good. Honestly, good work. Smythe, similarly, can you walk up here and sting him? Or just miss, whatever. There goes Panini. There goes Smythe. They're not... The dominated guy is not pulling any aggro at all, which is pretty annoying. Ruth, is it time for the Mega Cone? You know... I think it is. Or Terror. Many of them resisted the Terror. Maybe not all of them. The goal here is for Ruth to not die on this turn. Goal failed. Not a successful attempt. Right. Okay, so it is hard as balls to go up through this area. And we have the forever present Geneforge problem of aggroing one person seems to aggro literally everybody who ever lived in this area. All of these guys are here. F4. No. Every single person who's ever been in this area ever in their life is immediately aggroed. Just go up here. Let's open up some stuff. Anything good in here? A box? It has nothing good in it. Nothing of use. 2 living tools. I'll do it for 2 living tools. There's a man. What are you? A Guardian Spectre. That's kind of interesting. So this man is a ghost. Is he a ghost that can be dominated? No, he is not. He has 100% mental resistance. Love to see it. He has 0 acid resistance, though, so let's put a dot on him. We got reaction. Ruth, you beast. Okay, lots of ghosts. Ghosts, for some reason, can be stunned, though. Hilariously. Okay, so Panini. Walk up here. And stun this ghost. Hilarious. Doesn't make sense. We don't care. You guys have got them bottlenecked here, which is actually kind of great. Poblano, shoot one who's not stunned. Ruth, this could be going a lot worse. Gotta be said. So does Essence Lances not hit my boys? It does not hit my boys. That's hugely useful. They are stacking buffs, but we don't care. He resisted poison. Poblano, can you finish off that guy in the back? Poblano, doing exactly what you need to do. Oh, the team's coming together. The team is finally working as a unit. I love it. Poblano realizing his role in an amazing way. Wow. Oh, you guys, I'm so proud. This room is full of rough crystals, which, again, we don't know what they're for, but somebody's going to want them. We just feel it in our bones. We'll put them in the junk bag. Because when we find the person who says, can you bring me some rough crystals? We'll be like, okay, yes, but I have to go back to town because I have literally a billion in a box, in a random cupboard in Pentel. Ooh, a shaped breastplate. It is worth an awful lot of money. It would be very good if we were in melee combat all the time. Which we're not, especially now that we have Smythe. It's going in the junk bag, but it is teal, which is pretty funny. Just a fun fact. They made it teal. What a bunch of dorks. Cool. Maybe we can sneak around these guys. Maybe that's going to be the way, instead of trying to fight them. Somebody in here? The Sholai brought several serval prisoners to this makeshift interrogation chamber. Makeshift interrogation chamber are not words that you want to see in sequence. You find no signs of who these serviles were or how they angered the Sholai. The final result is unpleasant. Well, let's rummage through their pockets. Nothing. There's a knife here. Wow. Okay. Yikes. Okay, so I think this is a useful room, though, because it has convinced us that these Sholai invaders who are working with Trashkov are bad people. They tortured these servals to death. Even we don't do that. Although we do crush servals from time to time, but only when they threaten us and need to be taught a lesson. Okay, how am I going to do this? Are we going to be able to even proceed here? How much essence do we have? 20? Okay. Okay, we sort of have aggroed one dude. You know, we might be able to terror him. He resisted, of course. Should have seen that one coming. Okay, Panini, you gotta charge him. Same with you, Smythe. Just engage him. That's perfect. Poblano, stand here. Try not to get too far out in the open in case we aggro the other dude too. Ruth, perfect. Walk up here and just do a heal on Smythe. Panini, can you stun him? Panini, can you even hit him? Smythe, you should try to go around to the far side. That's okay, though. Okay, we've done one tiny piece of damage to him so far. Let's try to put some acid on him. Let's try that one again. Got him. Good, he's got poison and acid. An angry blur, blah, blah, blah. You know all this. Ruth, you gotta cast Terror right on the mix, right in the middle there. Okay, Panini, keep trying to hit the same dude in the middle. Just focus fire. He's the most dangerous. He's going to be casting, you know, buffs and everything on all his friends. There's another one here. This is a disaster. Look at this. I don't know how we would ever get through this. I'm going to take this as a sign that we should be going somewhere else. This is ridiculous. There's like 8 really strong guys here. Yeah, we're quick loading. Good. All right, not going this way. Let's try sneaking up through the icy caves. That's what I said we would do. I said we wouldn't grind away at really hard fights pointlessly, and that we would try to just go look for a weaker area whenever we got stuck. So let's do that now. I mean, not a ton of places we can go. Really, 2. But we're going to the icy tunnels. Do you think this will be full of cryoras? I bet it will. The people who once inhabited this island left a number of these pylons around. You aren't sure what they're for. Although they are all very worn, some of the original writing and carvings survive. You can't understand the language. You wonder if anyone alive can. Okay, let's go south. These tunnels are extremely old, dug out of the hillside long ago by crude tools. These warrens predate the Shaper settlements here by some centuries. They were excavated by tribes who lived on this island long ago. The tunnels are icy cold. Frost covers the floor, walls, and ceiling. There are no tracks in the white crystals. Nobody has entered here for quite a while. Inside, it is very quiet. That's good. That's kind of a nice change of pace. Everywhere we've been, it's like, oh, there are lots of signs that somebody's been here doing evil stuff. It's like, hey, nobody's been here in, like, forever. Good. It's another pylon we can't read. There's a ghost. There's a ghost, but he's much more approachable compared to the other enemies we've been fighting. And by that I mean we one-shot him. Although we did only get a single XP for it. Here comes another one in the back. Do the same thing. Easy peasy. Oh. Whoops. That's potentially fine. Everybody just hang back then. Let this dude come to us. Poblano charges him, and then Ruth finishes him with a firebolt. Nice. Good plan, everybody. Let's pick up the things that are here. An icy crystal. Oh, I know just what to do with that. Junk bag. Hello, ghost. Yeah, this is what we should have been doing the whole game. is when we find somewhere that's really hard, we should have just been getting out. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, shoot. Can I see this person? That sucks. Okay, everybody just fall back here, and we'll try to get them to come to us. That'll be fine. That's one. Y'all just hold on. Oh, what? I can't end the fight because this guy down at the bottom? He doesn't see us. Now let's go kill him. Cool. And this is the same thing. Nobody can read this. Good. How about this one? One of these is going to be like... If I know Spiderweb software, one of these... They're all going to be the same except for one that's like, oh, this one has a hidden compartment on it. And inside there's an important key. I know how this goes. Hello. It is fun to one-shot ghosts, especially after, you know, doing that insanely annoying fight that we backed out of. It's nice. It's empowering. Nobody can read it. How about this one? This one looks more important. Nobody can read it. This is good. Ruth is exclusively casting spells that only use energy. You find the body of one of the humans who invaded your island. It is frozen completely solid. His final facial expression communicates pure terror. Okay, that's a bad sign, in fairness. He was wearing a fine cloak. I mean, it looks like he was wearing all things that we would love to sell. Yes. Okay, that's fine. Again, the grim scene of removing a dead man's boots. Yikes. Something's here. Nobody can read this. Oh, interesting. This just takes me back out of the tunnels again. What's in here? Why is this wall a little bit different? Is there a secret door or a secret way? Something that will open this up. Right? This has to be something. Maybe if we can figure out what these pylons are for. Hello, ghost. There's two over there. Again, we're not really cowed by them. That wall is indeed sus. That wall, mega suspicious. Here comes a ghost. Nobody can read this. Fine. I wonder if we'll, like, we know that, what do I know? We know that the game engine here allows them to, like, change the terrain. So maybe we'll find, like, a switch or something that will open up part of this wall. Would be maybe my guess. Or else it's just a weird wall that's a different color from everything else for no reason. I guess I wouldn't discount that. Nobody can read this. Nobody can read this one either. It's got to be one of them. There's got to be one that we can read. Or that's going to be something else. Not this one, though. Something bad is happening in here because there's moss on the ground. No? Okay. Nobody can read this. We'll feel out this whole area. Game, do you think I'm not going to clear out this whole area? Looking for the one pylon that does a thing? Quick action. Here. I'll take the crystal, though. Put it in the junk bag. A lot of ghosts. Again, we kind of are way over-leveled for this area, so it's not really a very big deal. Oh, he charmed Poblano! There's only one punishment for this. Getting coned. Everybody just wait for Poblano to relax. Okay, good. Does Panini need a heal? I would say he does. Quick little heal on Panini. In this zone, he probably didn't need to rush that one. Nobody can read this. Here's a little thingy. Will it restore my essence? No. That's what I really wanted. Let's get some of that essence back since we've now invested so much of it in our little beasties. Probably too much, if we're honest. Nobody can read this one. Okay, look at this map. We've filled this all out. All of this twisting maze. Lots of ghosts in here. Do you think we can catch them all with one cone attack? We can catch 3, at least. We can catch 4. Oh, we missed one guy. And this person barely survived. Panini, kill this guy. Murder that man. Okay, Smythe? Poblano, can you murder this man instead? Oh, he healed himself. That kind of sucks. Actually, Poblano, hold back. Shoot it from range. Wow, actually, they're hitting Ruth kind of hard. Panini, can I stun a ghost? You certainly can stun a ghost. Good. What an idiot. Got stunned. Smythe, sting him. He's resistant to poison. That's fine. Poblano, help Smythe. Is Ruth gonna get a turn here? Oh, if they just heal each other, though, it's gonna be really annoying. However, I have a plan. Goes like this. Yeah, just had to kill those guys fast, I guess. Ruth, so they don't heal each other. Heal yourself, Ghost. Talking with that. A fibrous shield. Good for stun resistance and energy resistance, but apparently whatever fiber it's made of is very flammable, because it gives me -10 to fire resistance. We like the thing we have now that gives us +2 evade. It is better physical armor. Let's hold on to this. We'll make a decision about it later, but I'm not going to wear it right away. Shielding band, that's to sell. Yep. Okay, look at all of these. All these dorks keep trying to sneak up on me. Don't they know I'm just going to one-shot them with my spells? Come on down. We see you guys. Come on down the hallway. Panini, Smythe, create a bottleneck. Poblano and I will stand in the back and shoot fire at them just as they approach. The fire spell is basically free, ghosts. Don't you realize that I can cast this forever? Oh, but I missed. Oh, but I got a quick action. Oh, all those points in spellcraft to get the quick action when we cast a spell really has been a good investment. Nice to get off an extra spell every once in a while. Okay, great. Okay, so do you think all of these are going to be unreadable? Nobody can read this one? Aha! What did I tell you? When you examine this pylon, you notice a strange hairline crack at the base. You look more closely and find a cunningly disguised hidden... I literally said a hidden compartment. A hidden panel. You would never have noticed it had not mechanical skill and years of decay conspired to aid you. Oh, because our mechanics were super high. Got it. You open the compartment. There is nothing inside. What? However, when you open it, it made a strange clicking noise. Okay, so actually... And look at the mini-map. That door is open. Bada bing, bada boom! We sniffed it out. Nobody can read this one. Nobody can read this one. This one also made a clicking noise. Did it reclose the door? No, okay. Good. Maybe there were just 2 chances to do that. The lid of the crypt slides away smoothly at your push. At first, you think it only holds a scattering of dust. Then an icy draft chills you. The dust rises, swirling into the form of a spectral being. Rises. I think that's a typo. I think they only meant to use the word rises once in that sentence, and went back and forth between which place to do it, and forgot to remove one of them. It has an amorphous shape. You can only tell that it is the spirit of something humanoid. It looks down at you, judging you. Then it darts downward and... Wait, you're still streaming. Nice. Yay! Hey, Vasconcelos, what's up? We go longer on Saturdays now. I guess I changed that a while back. We changed, instead of having a long stream on Sunday and a short stream on Saturday, we just have 2 medium streams from 1 to 5 both days. Then it darts downward and touches you. Its icy, insubstantial finger traces a cold line through your chest, chilling your heart. The specter fades away, evaporating in the dim light. As it goes, you start to feel different. You feel stronger, more sure, more charged with energy. The shade gave you a boon before it departed. Okay, made friends with a ghost. Nobody tell the ghost that I killed literally every single ghost in here. We committed a ghost genocide. It's fine. So something is better about me than before, but I don't know what. And how about this one? Should we push our luck? The lid of the crypt slides away smoothly as you push. There's a body inside. Well, there was. The moment the fresh air from the outside hits it, it crumbles into dust. The body was holding a long iron sword. Years of damp have rusted it into bits. Similar fates met the shield, boots, robe, and so on. However, the skeletal hand did have a ring on its finger. You take it. Is it a key item, or is it... No, it's a stabilizing band. Helps everybody resist stun. Let's hold on to that in case we find somebody who keeps stunning us over and over. We can stack items that min-max stun resistance. Okay. Let's go look at that suspicious wall. Let's take a peep at this bad boy. What cool hidden secrets does it contain? It's probably something dumb, but that's okay. Just because we're over-leveled for this area, right? It's probably not anything mega useful. But on the other hand, we know that this area is made from people who lived on the island before the Shapers got here. So there might be cool, like weird, cool old stuff here. Maybe some 250 pennies. I'm working on really boring PE work. Not liking it so far. Is PE like physical education? We could pick this lock with 1 living tool. Pick the lock. Do they give you PE assignments to do outside of school? Oh, I guess that makes sense, because you're probably doing school remotely, eh? Okay, and nothing else unlocked or opened up here. Oh, I love how hard we sniffed that out just by knowing how these games go. Let's hit him with a firebolt. Panini, everybody just wait. They're not going to be able to do shit this turn. Ruth, absolutely being a huge boss. Do any of these give me back my essence? The purple one, maybe. Okay, let's actually learn that. So green and blue is healing. Purple and blue is essence. Cool. That's what I wanted to know. And now, the next time we see that, we'll know. Oh, maybe this opened up. No? Yes? No. Okay, that was the Icy Caves. Enjoyable. A little aside. Certainly not as devastatingly difficult as some of the other areas we've been to. There's a way up here. We assume that that will take me to closer towards the end of the game. So let's actually poke through here. This is probably the next area I want to go in the story. The underground river. Let's remain here at the icy caves for the moment, though, and finish filling out the map here, just in case there's anything else useful. No pass. Keep back. Wait. We speak this person's language now, probably. Avdotia. You meet one of the outsider humans, the leader of the small group guarding this narrow pass. She points at herself and says, Avdyota of the Sholai. She is confused and nervous. She clearly didn't expect to see you. She says in the Sholai tongue, do you understand me? You respond that you can understand, sort of. She nods. You must go. You cannot pass here. Your understanding of her speech is imperfect, but adequate. Yeah! Learning languages. Turns out to be so helpful in this game. Why can't I pass here? No, I am a Shaper. You must let me pass. We have orders. Step forward to fight. Young Shaper is to go to Trashkov. How about this? We're gonna... Well... It's gonna be a tough fight. 11, 13, 7, Sholai Scout. We could do this. I mean, we should, right? They want me to go talk to Trashkov, who is going to... So, you know, one of the things about this game is... they make it really... The story is really open-ended, right? And they try to give you a lot of choice. So we could... Oh, wait a minute. Did this open up? No, that's just a part of the map that's not filled out. Sorry, I just saw that on the mini-map. So you could just, like, when you find out that bad guy... That's interesting. That the bad guy wants you to team up with him to use the Gene... Or wants to kidnap you to use the Geneforge. Like, you could make the choice to just be like, well... I'm just going to go help him. I'll just go do that then. And so that's why they're saying, like, oh, go talk to Trashkov. But we're not going to do that. Instead, I have a cooler idea, which goes like this. Shields for 4 turns, hasted for 4 turns. War Blessing, protection, speed. Get ready to fight. Ruth, cast Terror in their midst. Good. We took a whole bunch of people out of the combat. Panini, stun this person. This is going so well. Wow, so we terrified 3 people to take them out of the combat. Panini stunned this person. And Ruth is going to be able to kill... The only person who's not at least stunned is this guy who's only level 7. Oh, let's see. This work right now is making a complete search through table tennis and bocce ball. Then here comes the only fun part. I need to make an adaptation of them for people who have physical disabilities. Oh, both sports are already an adaptation. The work is 2.5 out of my 10 of bimestral grade. That's cool. Oh, I love a bit of bocce. That's kind of an interesting assignment. Yeah, it's interesting. You're right. Both of those are sports that are like, adaptations of other sports. It's creative. That's a creative assignment. Okay, creations, team up and fight this person. Ruth is going to absolutely devastate this poor young man. And I'm hasted. Yeah, he ran up to pick a fight with Ruth, and Ruth just absolutely owned him. Panini, move so you're on the opposite side of this person. And hit him again. Or hit her again. She says I can't come here. How about... I do come here, and I absolutely destroy all of your people. Okay, so Ruth needs to just start putting dots on these remaining people so that they'll die while they're terrified. In terms of, like, narratively, what just happened in this game, I mean, think about it, right? This person was like, you can't pass here. Ruth casts a bunch of spells to buff all her friends, walks up, sends most people scattering, her animals descend on one of the other people who's left, and then the other person charges Ruth, and Ruth just one-shots them, or just devastates them in one move. I mean... Ugh. I just got here, but I guess I will go now. Bye. All right. See you later, Vasconcelos. Enjoy that assignment. That sounds really interesting. I hope it turns out good. Got some acid on this person, too. So these people are... Oh... Sholai mages. So these people have acid and terror on them. They will probably die of acid before they are no longer terrified. Which is great. That's very good for us. What we need is for the Sholai mages to not get close enough to cast, like, curing spells on them. Everybody rush up. Ruth. Hit this person with acid, too. And then cast, use healing spores. Just give everybody a little heal. Here they come. Everybody start charging up. Smythe, Panini, you need to get in there. Okay, this person's stunned and did knockback, which is actually kind of wild. Panini, jump into their back line. Awesome. Ruth. I want you to do dominate on their Sholai warrior. How many turns is this person charmed for? 9 turns. Very good. Very, very strong. Do acid on this person too. He's dead on his turn. These people are still running around dying of acid. Oh, he sprayed acid at Panini. What a D-bag. Smythe, get up in there. This is going unprecedentedly well. Panini, keep hunting him down. Don't let him get away. Ruth. Oh, sorry, Poblano, I mean. Do acid on him. We got this. We got it all sewn up. Wow. We need to be getting ready to kill the Sholai warrior when the charmed wears off. Ruth should probably do a cure on Poblano. These people will both die on their turns. Okay, so Ruth does cure on Poblano. And a heal, let's say, on Panini. Those people die of acid, as predicted. Everybody surround the Sholai warrior and just get ready for their... Oh, this is brutal. Get ready for their charmed to wear off. Or whatever. Or let them run super far away. Will this end combat? Cool. Ruth, do a heal on Poblano. He needs it. I like this. I like that when people tell us we're not allowed to go somewhere, we don't let them make that decision for us. This person is no longer terrified, actually. But they are no longer acided either. So they managed to survive their acid just long enough to get owned in a different way. Good. Shielding pod will take. Oh, what did this person drop? Different pod? A healing pod. How much longer are you charmed? Soon you'll stop being charmed. Yeah, this seems like a good formation. Let's just wait for that to happen. Here they come. Acid on you. And a firebolt. And that takes care of that. Oh, you're not allowed to walk back here. Death sentence. Oh, the stuff isn't mine? Oh, man. It would be terrible if we stole all this stuff. Who will stop us? Boots. We're taking the boots. Just putting it all in the junk bag. And here we've got some more stuff. Ooh. Ooh. Good. A full green spore baton is what we need to deactivate the mines that are probably around the other boat that we want to go check out. Very cool. Very, very cool. Let's see. So, the other place we could go is here. This is probably going to be the docks, right? The guarded docks. Yeah. Oh, let's check them out. So, potentially... Ah, and look at this. That is a lot of mines. It has to be said. You enter an isolated, grassy valley. It is green and pleasant. To the east, the ground slopes gently downward to a crumbling cluster of buildings on the shore. From this vantage point, you can barely see the stone docks extending into the water. You have a much easier time seeing the boat. It's a small craft, only about 20 feet long, but it's more than adequate to get you off the island at last. You can also see the human guards. From this distance, you can't make out any details, but there are a number of them guarding the entrances to the dock area. Of more immediate importance, however, are the mines. There are a lot of them, blocking the pathway between you and the docks. All of the sensors on the mines are pointing exactly at you. It's as if they are specifically created to target shapers. You notice that all of the mines have stripes on their sensors. Some are gray and some are green. You know, the funny thing about that is I got spore batons for that. Green, gray. Green, gray. There's a... Oh, I thought that was a trapdoor. Nope, it's just a hammer. Just a hammer on a blanket, like you see. Or some kind of a mat. A working mat. Oh, we owned those mines. That's good. I feel a little silly about holding onto those batons for so long, only to get 2 fully loaded new ones right before we showed up here. That's okay. The obelisk reads supply records and check-in. Is somebody casting spells? Oh. This went off. Green baton? Gray baton. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to quick save. Let's get the shaper equipment. Anything else that I want to pick up here? Not really. Yes, they've mined this whole place, but we've got what we need. Ah, living tool. Yoink. Always want one of those. Here we have... Ooh, more living tools. Good, good, good. Ah, 15 living tools. We're rich. We're flush with living tools. Let's pull this lever. Oh, no. Before we do that, let's get this shaper equipment. All of which we can flip on the secondary market. With that one guy who wants shaper equipment. And let's go through the store. We picked the lock. Excellent work. There's a cupboard here. It contains more shaper records and more shaper equipment. We collect these things. There's a tome here. There's probably more shaper records here as well. There's one random javelin. Where's the javelin? I don't know. Somebody stored a javelin here on the ground. This old crumbling book is an account ledger for the keeper of the docks. Most of the pages contain lists of the goods coming in and out of the locations where they were sent. Most of the supplies that came through here went to the research core. On the last page, you find a note. Susia Island is barred. Now we leave. Many supplies are being left behind. I have not explicitly listed them since, while we are gone, most will become unusable. An inventory will be taken then. An inventory will be taken then, once they come back. Daphne, Karada, and Danette boarded a boat away this morning. All were upset, Karada especially. He arrived late and crazed. Not my concern. I know much of what was done here. I saw the presentations, I saw the results, and to whoever comes here later, whoever reads this, I want you to know this. The leaders were angry when Susia was barred, but most of us, we were not. Our masters see the glory, not the risk. We are all sad at what is being lost, but we are glad that Susia has been barred. We hope it remains ever so. Vandrick. Yeah, the Geneforge is bad. One living tool to pick the lock? I would do it. Oh, hey! It's a servant mine. Do you have food? The case contains sealed jars and old records. The jars have been smashed, man. And the goo that held oozed out and destroyed the papers. It's a mess. It looks like the jars were broken very recently for what it is worth. Not worth a lot. My man, there's a servant mine hidden away in this small dark room. It is in bad shape. Someone came in here recently and tormented the defenseless creature with sticks and rocks. It tried to heal itself, ran out of energy, and went into hibernation. Without food, it will die before long. So I wonder, some of this stuff I wonder if it's on a timer, right? When it says like, oh, this looks like it was just recently broken. I wonder if we'd gotten here earlier in the game, if there would have been food there for us to feed him. Or if it always would have been broken. Curious. Unclear. It seems like a hint, right? It seems like, oh, if you were here faster, it would have been fine. But I don't know. What is this question mark? Gray and green mines. Yep. There's some vlishes here. They're pretty tough. They are tougher than us, and there's 2 of them. That is not something we want to do. This guy is also very tough. Oh, wow. I think that my hopes of not having to do every single side quest are being dashed here. These guys are incredibly strong. Stay away. Level 18. I mean, we can't take these guys. We're only level 14. We're going to have to gain some more levels. We're going to have to do some more stuff. How do I get away from here? Or should we just try it? I mean, he's level 18. We can't take this dude. The only way that we could take him is if we get a good dot on him and then do terror. Haste on everybody. And it's a quick action. I guess protection. Let him come in. Good. Jump. The good thing is he's come to us. Right? So he is at least far away from his friends. Poblano, fall back and hit him with a fireball. This is just really an experiment to see if it would even be remotely possible for us to take these people out. Put a good dot on him. Good. Now he needs terror. And this basically has to work. Missed him. He killed Panini. Honestly, we kind of expected this. Cast terror again. Got him. He's dead. As long as he doesn't bring friends, we'll be fine. Lol. Here's the friends. Look how many of them there are. Five people all level 18. We just gotta leave. Just gotta go. Here they come. Smythe. I'm so sorry. We're gonna have to make a new Smythe. Smythe. Die a hero's death. Poblano and Ruth may yet escape. Poblano also potentially will be sacrificed to the cause. Poblano, are you going to be martyred here? I think you might. Are they going to leap? I mean, basically, it's going to be if somebody leaps to hit him, then Poblano will, yes, be martyred. But if he can keep ahead, R.I.P. Poblano. Ruth. Okay, so we're not strong enough to be at the docks yet. We get it. Let's go to town and make our new friends. So, first thing we need, new Poblano. Poblano. Great. Is there any of this that we wouldn't want him to have necessarily? I like having pounce on him to track down people who are running away and just tie them up. Nope, we're good. Everything here, fantastic. Next up, we could have a volatile Thawed. Level 7, level 8. What did they do? It fights with the brute strength of a Thawed. When it dies, it explodes, damaging all nearby. They are designed to be happy about this. We could try it. Damaging all nearby? No, there's no way that would work for us. That would absolutely backfire on us. Just make him good. Give him Stunning Bash. Give him Riposte. And we'll call him Panini. After that, we need Smythe, right? We could make a new Hudge, but again, we need more tanky people. We don't need more people shooting dots on people. He doesn't need dots, Give him defensive spines. Any of this that we could skip. We could skip giving him defensive spines. And that would free up 3 essence. Let's do that actually. And we'll call him Smythe. So he's not gonna have thorns when people attack him, but the trade-off is we'll have a little bit more essence to cast spells with, right? Which is equivalent to, I don't know, being able to cast Seer, or being able to cast like, well, only 1 more heal really, 3 more Seerers at people before we run out of essence. And that's the measure I will choose because it sounds the most favorable. Great. Actually, real quick, let's keep doing this. Let's go take the Shaper equipment out of our junk bag and go sell it on to the guy who buys Shaper equipment. Real quick, just while we're thinking of it. Wow. Okay, so what do we know? This area is too hard. This area is too hard. This area, I can't remember. This area, there's nothing left for us to do before we have food. This area is too hard. So again, we have the same problem. All these places we could go, but in reality, really only one place we can go. Let's go to the junkyard real quick. That's actually not totally true. We could go try to do, I tell a lie. We could go to the Baron's bunker. No, that person was also way too tough. That person annihilated us when we got to him, right? That boss. Here we are in the junkyard. Yeah, there's really only one way we can go now. So let's go that way. Instead of complaining about it, which I do love to do, instead of complaining about it, let's go the way that we can go. That seems sensible. My man, I have some shaper equipment for you. There you go. I require your assistance. We shapers will expect that you obey us. That's fine. Forget it. You guys keep doing your little weird business out here. I don't mind. Should we go see if we could kill that scary boss? I think the last time we tried to take her on was only like 1 level ago. And she was way too tough then. But let's see. Because we've opened up a way here now. We'll use a lantern. Like, we opened up a way to get to her without having to fight a bunch of guys. So let's just go that way. We demined this whole area. Careful. He doesn't see... You didn't see shit. Shoot. He saw it. Dominate him. He resisted the charms. What level is he? 13? So we can take this guy on. The problem is he's aggroed all of his friends. Is a bit of an issue. What I really want is to charm him, and then we leave, and he goes and kills all of his friends. Yeah, you guys do that. No, why didn't he aggro his friends? Why did Ruth jump over there? We're gonna load the quick save real quick, just because that went so stupidly. Mostly by bad pathing, right? The reason that went badly is because some of our friends were lagging way, way, way behind us for no reason. Let's use that lantern. Wait for the guy to come down here and then go back. Here he goes. Uh-oh. Go away. The time is now. Just classic kind of Geneforge clunkiness whenever we go from real-time to turn-based stuff. We've come to expect it. Okay, there's an incinerator here somewhere, right? All of these are... Yeah, this is an incinerator. We have nothing to incinerate, but in theory, maybe we could convince somebody to come incinerate themselves or something. IDK. All of these mines are deactivated, although it does make me hugely paranoid even to see them. This is what we gotta do. We're gonna poke our head in here. This person, level 16. You know, she does resist, I mean, everything, especially mental magic. We could take her. Everybody get in the room. Everybody crowd around her. First thing. Haste, protection, war blessing. Talk to her. I came here to kill you. So let's read this again. You enter the center of the research core and meet the bunker's prisoner. She sits very still on a wooden chair, sipping tea and staring straight ahead. The serval is bundled in a heavy robe and is very still. In fact, everything in here is very still. Something in the air dulls all sound and thought. You are finding it hard to concentrate. Her voice, when it emerges from under her hood, is flat and utterly emotionless. I am Ouroboros, greatest of the Ascended. I will speak with you now, before my glorious emergence. She sips her tea. I have come here to kill you. Ascended Ouroboros begins to gather her energies. Time grows very slow. So she's somebody who has used the Geneforge, probably. And so she's wicked powerful. But I reckon we might be able to take her. You struggle to concentrate and break free. Of course, this is the test I have been preparing for many years. Before we begin, I have a question. Who sent you here? I came on my own, sucker. I'm not sure I believe you. Shapers are full of lies. It doesn't matter. You really believe you can kill me? You're just another rogue. We will be rid of you. Ascended Ouroboros rises. We will see. Come, let us decide who rules the new age. And now we're in combat, and everybody has their buffs. Yes? Good. Wow. Turns remaining 12. That's kind of awesome. Haste is only for 4 turns, but that's okay. Ruth. Oh, these guys also have high mental resistance. It would be cool to dominate one of these dudes on the sides, but I don't think it's going to happen. So, instead, we will sear on... We missed. On Ascended Ouroboros. I think we've got to get a dot on her right away. If we can. Got it. Wow. Barely did any damage. Okay, we got Mega Coned by the Drake. That's to be expected. Panini, can you go help take care of the Drake? He's stunned. Good work, Panini. Smythe is terrified. Everybody's stunned. It's a problem. Whose turn is it now? Panini's turn. Okay. Everybody is pretty injured. Down to about half health. Ruth is poisoned. It's Panini's turn. Panini, you really should have stepped up there. That's okay. Senator Ouroboros looks down at her wounds with fascination. It has been so long since I received a scar. It is time to stop toying with you. I must now exercise control. Uh-oh. What she has done. She casts a billion spells. We're about to die here. Panini... Honestly, keep doing what you're doing. You're good. Keep punching that dude in the face. Smythe, get in here and full aggro. Ruth's dead. Game over. Oh, wow. The thing is, I mean, we did do a lot of damage. I would give it one more good college try, and then we'll give up and say we need to come back here later. But we did kind of get a lot done in that attempt. So, everybody crowd around her. Here are her friends. Is this the way we want to be? Is this the arrangement? Sure. Okay, ready? Haste, protection, war blessing, talk. I came here to kill you. I came on my own. You're just another rogue. Now we're in combat. Everybody gets really hurt right away. Ruth, dominate the Glock. I think that would do it for us if we could dominate him. Panini, try to stun the Drake again. Good work. That helps a lot. Poison on this person if you can. Good. I like the way everybody's spread out. That's very good. Poblano, do rack on this guy. He resisted it. That's fine. Several of our dudes are dead. Ruth, dominate. The Glock. Charm resisted. Stunned. It's over. We can't come back from this. That's okay. We'll do this later. We tried. Not gonna happen. No problem. Yeah, okay, so there really is only one way we can go. Don't see us. Go away. Go away. Yeah, light is another mechanic that's like weirdly underexplored in this game, right? We can use a lamp in some places, but we're absolutely swimming in lamps. Like, we have so many compared to how many we could ever need. And it's just like, when it's dark, we use a lamp, and they last for a long time. It just seems like it doesn't really matter very much. Eastern Kazakh, I want to check out. I want to just poke our head in here. I know I said there was only one way to go. However, oh yeah, the Shrine of Defiance, Curate's Workshop. We've been here. We've done all of this. We could... There was a hard fight to get through to the docks, but we fought the Shoreline instead. So there's no reason for us to be here. Oh, and now it's considered cleared out. Interesting. Oh, to get to the Refugee Cave, I mean. Serval Warren. Guarded docks is a no. Western Wastes. Maybe Getch is out here, though, in the Western Wastes. That might be interesting if we could find him. He would be a potential Shaper friend. Oh, we're gonna have to do stuff for the Shapers that I hate. Should we just do their quest to get the XP? He wants the little vial. Is there any real reason to not help him besides the fact that I find it annoying? I suppose not. Let's give him the vial. Let's do it. I find that a good reason, but big picture, it's probably not a good one. Probably it would be better to just do the quest, get the XP. You know, play the game. This dude is technically on our team. I mean, this will also save us from having to fight our way through those docks eventually, right? Because these people have a boat, right? So hopefully we can just use their boat if we get him... if we get him what he needs. We're on the same team. It's fine. We should be helping him. I just find him so unbearable. Oh, hey, this guy's here. Kevin, there's a guardian sitting across the agent. He is grim and gruff, like so many of their class. He is checking his pods and spore pouches and patching holes in his armor. He's been in battle recently. He nods to you. I am Kevin, he says. I guard Thrakerzod and Erixie. His voice is flat and tired. Seen battle lately? Kevin nods. For a barred abandoned island, Susia Island is very active. Rogues, alien invaders, not, you know, aliens, but like foreigners. Serval factions, sometimes they come to raid us. We have to teach them we are not easy targets. What are you doing on the island? We already know this. It is Thrakerzod's exposition. Erixie also has plans. I'm here to guard. You should talk to them. What is Thrakerzod trying to do? Scavenge valuable toys from a barred island, which seems like a good idea to him. Well, why'd you choose to join him? He sighs. I am like him, a shaper without a patron. I hunt for glory to prove myself. I don't know if the island has glory or disaster. I need to escape. So do we. It is urgent that we leave. We need to keep our ship. When we get home, we can tell them about you. No. You're taking me with you. Goodbye. He sets down his shield, picks up a baton, and starts to feed it. I brought you something from Eula. Show the vial. I want to keep it, though. Thrakerzod is annoyed. You taunt me? Don't you know how much I can give you with my connections? My father is Meltar. Leave me. Return when you are wise enough to see what I have to offer. Show it to him again. Keep teasing him. I take my leave of you. We don't need to do this yet. I think important. Let's go. We don't need a boat yet. I know I'm flip-flopping on this pretty hard. Actually, let's go out this way because it's just going to be faster. But given that we don't need a boat at this exact moment, let's just wait to give him the thing. Maybe we can hold on to it. And steal all the glory for Ruth. Oh, the dock ruins. Here's a place we haven't been before, actually. Here we are at the dock ruins. I see. This door is locked. Is that it? I guess I was supposed to come here the other way. Are you ready to leave the region? Yeah. Let's approach it from the top instead. Oh, is this the way that was going to be like a hard fight that they teased me on? It's fine. Let's see. If we meet stiff resistance here, we can go somewhere else, as always. As always. There's a man here. He's going to explode probably if we get too close to him. A guardian roamer. Nope, he won't explode. He's level 9 though. We can F him up. We'll own him. He says grr. Is that him attacking us? All these guys. Whoa, they critted Panini. That's okay. It's okay to be terrified when you get critted, Panini. I can understand that. Smythe, do your thing. Poblano, keep attacking this guy in the front. Ruth, interesting. Ruth, Firebolt on this guy. See if you can one-shot him. Yes, you can. Good. The XP we're getting for being here, it should be noted, is pathetic. Let's just not miss that. We're only getting 1 XP for killing each one of these guys. If I'm not mistaken. XP plus 1. Yeah. So it's kind of not mega worth being here. Let's force this guy to move up. Or whatever. Or just kill him. Also works. File under. Or just kill him. Everybody has a little bit of damage. I think I'm okay with that. Let's go in the store. I mean, maybe we'll find something moderately useful here. All the papers in this records hall have long ago rotted away. Okay. Anything in this? Ah, living tool. It was worth it. Sort of. I like that we just took the vial from that guy. I would love for that to be what we continue to do. Especially since they're, like, not even maybe going to take me on their boat. That's pretty dumb. I'm not going to do favors for people who aren't going to do favors back for me. 3 living tools? I'm doing it. Aha! This canister can improve days. I will take it. We do use days from time to time. There is a thawed skin jerkin, which is good, but not really what we need. Fine cloak, steel breastplate. Ah, some sellables. We still have a lot of living tools. We still got 12. So far, not mega worth it for us to be here. Some batons. Where's all this stuff? Yeah, that guy who keeps bragging about how his connections can help us. We ain't doing that. Wait. Could we have just gone through here and not used any living tools? That's annoying. Not quite what I meant to do, but that works. Whoa! Why you gotta kill Poblano like that? Let's fan out. Try to avoid getting coned. Do a heal on Poblano, he needs it the most. Ah, Panini could also use a heal. Top him up. What I really need, and you know what I'm gonna say, is food for a servant mind. This looks like the place that could have it. 3 living tools? We'll do it. I don't like it, but we'll do it. Food for a servant mind. 4 healing pods. Is this door open from this side? What's on a dagger here? Ooh, that was very not worth it. Huh. And is there a lever on this side that we could pick or something? No, this door doesn't mean anything. Oh, man! What a great offer that's being offered to me. Let me just take care of this real quick. Oh, wow, 2 of them! Oh, the offers of fame are just so wonderful. You know, I can't tell you how flattered I am. Let me just do that. There you go. And we're back in the game. It's good. It's good practice. Too many bots. Fix it, Twitch. No, no, no! Oh, that was a mistake. That's fine. Still worked fine. We didn't take any hits. Let's see. Over here we got a vase with nothing in it. Empty vase. Fine. And how about this one? The same. I don't even know what this is. Some kind of a slab. Skulls on the ground. Always a bad sign. Here's a man who's about to get owned. Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened to the ability I was using? It's fine. Not a big deal. Oh, okay. He's hip to us. Just go around the corner. Let him come chase us. Can you stun him, Panini? Sorry. Can you Stun it, Panini. Good work. You guys have pretty much taken care of that dude. Has this guy been aggroed? He has. He has been aggroed. Good to know. Oh, great teamwork from Smythe and Panini there. Love to see the two of you working together. I mean, yeah, this is a door that we could walk through. Anybody else? You know what we want to do. When I see people standing in a formation like this, all I can think about is cones. This is almost too mean. Oh, missed this guy in the back. That's okay. Let's, I mean, he's, yeah, Ruth will get him. Oh no, Ruth didn't get him. Oh, but our other boys closed in nicely and finished the job. Good. What's over here? Should we use a healing pod since, yeah, we almost never use them? And we just need a tiny bit of health to top off. Food for a servant mine. Show me food for a servant mine. No such luck. I pulled the lever. I wonder if that means I have to go around. Wow. If that means this is now open, right? It's probably exactly what it means. Everybody's here, right? Yeah. We got all 4 of our boys. Or Ruth and her 3 boys. Move it along. This is a pretty open area. Oh, but this is locked still. Really? So I guess the question is, if we went around to the other side, would this side be open? And also, do I care? Is the other question. Why would I care? I guess is a third question. No, the stupid. Oh, a little dumb. Little dumb. It's okay. There it goes. Great. So what did we do in this area? We wasted some living tools. Pick the lock. Speaking of, pick these Shaper records. Someday we're going to find it. We're going to find the person who wants the Shaper records, and we're going to drown them in like 60 books. Okay, lots of dudes here. Let's daze them. Right? It worked. How long are they dazed for? Long time. Panini, focus on the one who's not dazed to start. Poblano, can you do the same, please? Can you actually leap to him just to stop him from moving in? Ruth, delete him. And now we can just delete these dudes one at a time. Starting with this guy. Creations, you take care of this guy. Ruth will kill this one on her turn. Oh, and this one too. Easy enough. Who else do we still see? Is there somebody down? Oh, okay, there he is. He's the reason we couldn't easily end combat. That's fine, though. Ah, outside cupboard. Full of things that I don't want. Good. We are running a little low on living tools. It should be noted. Have not been making the most prudent use of them. I pull the lever. Does that open those doors? A horn. Not super interested in that. So wait, so maybe I wasn't supposed to pull this one. I get it. Check it. Check it out. Oh, is there something good up there? Almost definitely not, right? Let's just cone these guys to death. Easy enough. Still not a good return for time versus experience points, but it's okay. Send these dudes all the way around here. Just take a moment. Wow. Okay, so the thing that's really shocking to me is we're closing in on the end of the game. It feels like, in terms of the story, right? We know Trashkov is. We've seen a couple of different places we could grab a boat to leave. The map is pretty much all filled out. However, there are some people who are way higher level than us still, right? We're level 14, and there are areas with like lots of level 18 guys. And so that, I guess, surprises me insofar as, well, what the hell? So what did that do? Anything? Who knows how these levers work? East gate. That's the east gate. And that's the west gate? I don't know how this stupid machine is supposed to work. It doesn't matter. We don't need to go through this gate. It's really just out of interest. Well, okay. Actually, no. I do want to go check this out because now we will have tried every combination of these two levers, right? Because they were both, let's say, in the 0 position when we got here. We flicked it to 1 and 0. Then we flicked it to 1 and 1. Yeah. Oh, I see. East gate. Yeah, okay. They need to be in the 1 and 1 positions. That makes sense. And then this will open. Why are these two doors here that don't open? Nobody can say. Well, we're not going to get experience for it or anything, I don't think, right? So is this even worth doing? Some of these games, like I have, not Avernum, but Abaddon, the Black Fortress on the iPad. And, like, the travel is always fast animation speeds. So there's none of this, like, waiting for people to mosey all the way around. I wonder if that's a setting we can set. I guess it doesn't make sense, though, because in this game we need to be able to do stealth and stuff, right? Whereas I guess in that game, there's no element of, like, waiting for a guard to move and sneaking by or whatever. And so maybe it can just be that every time you click somewhere, everybody just, practically teleports over there. And let's just see. We'll walk through here. We'll see if it'll give us a little bit of XP for opening these gates together. My fear is that it will not. Oh. Gaiath. Hello, Gaiath. I cast terror on you. And now, you will surely perish. No. Can we hit him with a acid? Good. R.I.P. in peace, Gaiath. Didn't stand a chance. Ooh, but he did drop some useless garbage. Oh, yeah. I wish we had never gone to that place. It was not worth it. Except that we're going to spend a tiny bit more time here because, again, you know how I am. I got to fill out this whole area. We got to see what's in here. Because what if they're like, oh, there's 10 living tools in here. In this desk, there is some shape records. We'll grab those. Ooh, a servant mind. Do you have food? Food for... There actually were living tools here, as it happened. The case is locked, but you're able to use a length of wire you find on the floor to get it open. Inside, you find 2 empty ceramic jars, some crumbled documents, and a large iron key. Okay. Who needs a large iron key? There's a dusty servant mind here. It's not dead, it's not asleep, and it's not deranged. It does, however, look pretty stupid. One look at its dull eyes makes you suspect that it wasn't too alert when it was first created. Shaper, I am Tro. Welcome to the docks. It has been some time since I received instructions. It doesn't seem to even have noticed its centuries of isolation. What is your purpose? I am looking after the docks area. I look after this area. But what exactly do you do? I do things. People say, we need essence. And I say, oh. And someone says, do you need anything? And I say, essence. And they say, oh. Then things happen. Ah, classic middle manager. Nobody has told me I have done anything wrong for 200 years, so I am doing good. Tro, You are my kind of guy. This dude, I love. What's around here? The docks are, it thinks, east. The sector has inns, barracks, and a shaping post for your use and enjoyment. Holding 1 is east and holding 2 is north. How can I get to the docks? We already know that. I have another question. Can you do anything about the rogues outside? There are rogues outside? I was wondering why it was so noisy. Nobody's been in here to threaten you? I think I remember visitors not long ago, but I forget. Remembering takes energy. Do you need food? No, I would rather just be sleepy. I have another question. How long have you been waiting? It blinks a few times. I forget. I think it has been a while. I don't know. Do you know anything about why this island was abandoned? It was? Oh no! I'm all alone? Now I'm scared. Do you know anything about the Geneforge? What a actual bro. Should I? That's all for now. You are my favorite. Okay, so I have a big, stupid key. Any hints what a large iron key is for? Oh my god. You obtain an old brass key. Rusty key. It was in the tribal woods. It was an iron key, right, that we just picked up? Docks key. This is the master key for the docks in the southeast corner of the island. Oh. Is that useful to us? Oh, all those places where we spent tons of, I get it. Those places that took us like 3 living tools, we could have just used the iron key if we'd had it. If we'd gone and visited him first. Rip. Ripperoonie. Let's go. I mean, what else can we do? Let's go to the underground river. Let's go to Pentel first, though. We're going to do our usual little loop of getting shaping equipment out of the junk bag. Actually, do we have any? I swear we did. Yeah, here's one. Let's go visit our important cupboard where all of our junk is stashed. Bam! What do we got? I would like 1, 2, 3 shaping equipment. What, these rough crystals don't stack? Meanwhile, I have a rough crystal for you. Something is effed up. Those are supposed to stack. And, I don't know, some shaper records, and... Is there anything else here that I would want to keep? Yes, I would want to keep this gray spore baton. I'll want to keep the green one as well. Anything else here that I wouldn't want to just sell? I feel like there was, right? Wasn't there something we picked up where I was like, oh, this will be good for later in case we really need to index very highly on stun resistance. That's the one. Yes, I remember now. Shaped breastplate, good, but not for us. Okay, so now it's truly all junk in our junk bag. Yes? True? True. Let's go sell our shaper equipment for a small amount of money. And then we'll go to the next area. How are we for experience? Okay, we've gotten some good experience today. The junk bag. Oh, I hate those nerd shapers. I keep thinking about them. Oh, if you help us, we won't let you take the boat off the island, but I'll tell my dad about you. Shut up. No, you won't. I know what you're like. You're gonna put a knife in my back. You're gonna say, oh, we went to the island and it was only us there doing good things. We were so smart. We went on all kinds of great adventures. No, you didn't. They were Ruth's adventures. I hate it here. So we gotta, you know what we gotta do. We gotta leave the island without him. And or, in a pinch, negotiate with them to get the boat. I like their guardian, though. He seems like a sensible sort. But the rest of them can go eat a butt, as far as I care. Yeah. We're going some harsh language out of nowhere on the stream, I know. Okay. Wow. Look at all these green places we've cleared out. This is ridiculous. Let's go to the underground river. It is truly, I believe at this point, the only place we can go. It's dark, underground. That checks out. Here's a lamp. I will also take further lamps from the floor. Perfect. Okay, let's poke our head in this door. Like I swear every spiderweb software game has an area like this where you're underground, there's water underground, and there's minecart with train tracks. This is like every single one of these games has some area that looks like this. And now we found the one in this game. How nice. This thing is humming. Let's de-hum it. Whatever it was powering, we turned it off. Okay, so there's essence here. If we need to fill up, we don't have to go back to town. We can just duck back over here. That's useful to know. Pools. Yep. The stone platform once safely spanned across the swift, dark river. Now a large middle section of it is missing. It didn't collapse. Some mechanism made it sink into the river. Well, when you say mechanism, I say, Ruth, fix the mechanism. There's some fire plates here. This also, I mean, going back again to like playing Blades of Exile, these fire pads on the ground feel very familiar. The floor head glows slightly. The air near the pad is warm. They are a common shape or defensive mechanism. Crystal fibers run from the pad onto the wall. When energy is directed through the crystals into the pad, the stone glows bright and is hot enough to severely burn anyone who passes over it. The power is usually generated nearby. Sometimes it is possible to find where the energy is being generated. Oh, so we probably already unplugged this. Yeah, by accident. Okay, there's turrets. Stop. They are level 8. We're going to own them. Nope. What's their fire resistance like? 0. Okay, I was worried because it's a burning turret. Maybe he would resist my fire attack. Fortunately, no he didn't. Poblano, just... Perfect. I don't like that he does a spray. That's not what I expected from burning turret. End combat. It says there's still... Oh, because we see the guy across the river there. That's fine. There's a dead, possibly human here. Coated cloak is the exact same as the one we're using. Tranquil baton. We'll take all that. No heals for anybody yet. We don't need it yet. Take the valuable stuff up off the ground. Good. Okay. We gotta go poke our head back here, right? Easy. Food for a servant mine. Nope. Some leather, though. Classic leather cupboard. Alright, Ruth, just go up as far as you can. And then one-shot it. Perfect. Yeah, it's weird. I guess the game really wants us to go this way right now. It's like, isn't that weird that there's like an alternate way that we could get to sort of the end game areas, but it's like a million billion times more difficult than this one. I don't know. Maybe the point is you're supposed to be very stealthy or, you know, do something that's not combat to get through that area. That must be it, right? You're not supposed to fight those dudes who, you know, to the north, who like cast a million spells and summon a million friends as soon as you aggro them. But I don't know. I just don't know. Everybody takes a little bit of fire damage. Just don't linger, and you'll be fine. Free living tool and some shoes. Okay, what are we looking at? Venom turret. Suppression turret. How do these turrets feel about potentially being coned? I thought they might like that. I thought they might respond to it. Yep. Okay, so maybe the lever's on the other side to raise the bridge. And we'll sneak around the side way. There's some pads here. Before we go burn ourselves on them, even though I reckon we could make it, let's go see if there's a crystal somewhere we can deactivate. Continuing to keep our distance. Oh, I didn't realize that Poblano is literally about to die. Ruth, do this. Whoa. Fortunately, we got a quick action off. And that spell is basically free, as we've said before. Ruth, can you do a heal on poor Poblano? I had no idea he was so injured. Ruth walks forward and one-shots the turret. Cool. Great. There's thorns on the ground. I mean, do I want to pick them up? I'm so glad we didn't do a build that uses thorn batons, because I feel like that is just going to multiply the amount of inventory management we need to do by so much if we're like figuring out which baton we want and which ammo it needs. This is a workshop. You aren't quite sure what was being made here. Maybe some food for a servant mind? No such luck. But there was some other good stuff here. In this pot, there's a living tool. Okay, so it really only cost us one net. A lot of mostly useless garbage. Looking for a crystal. In this room. Aha! Talk of the crystal. Talk of the crystal? That's a phrase. Pick the lock for one living tool. I will do it. A living knife. +2 to strength, +2 to creation agility. So if we were, yeah, so basically, if we were somebody who is super into using our creations to do everything, basically an opposite build of the one that we have, that knife would be awesome. But we are not. So let us turn off these crystals. Fortunately, our build is very good at mechanics, so we can just do that. We can just say lol and deactivate them. So then this fire pad should be no longer active, no? Turned off? Yes? Nope. I would describe it as not deactivated in the traditional sense. 1. Ruth, walk as far as you can. Everybody else just wait. Wait on the other side. Ruth's got to go do a quick errand to shut this off. Everybody else wait here. It's a little awkward also that there's no control for individual dudes outside of like combat mode. Oh. So like to do this, I have to be in turn-based. Yeah. Ah, no food. There's a servant mind here though. Let's talk to him. Do you require any goods, Shaper? I am Dispenser. Dispenser? You mean you give away items? No, Shaper, I sell them. Insert money into my slot. And I will make an item available. I was created for this purpose by Agent Felith. Would you like to see my wares? Servant minds are some of the most complicated creations to create and maintain. To use one as a mere merchant is unthinkable. What happened to Felith? One day she gave me a large store of nutrients and left. She said she would be back soon. I do not think she was correct. Would you like to see my wares? Why was this island abandoned? I know I'm not important enough to be told anything like that. I have another question. I will trade with you. Of course, Shaper. The crystal panels gleam for a moment, and then it becomes easier to see through them. I would like to buy something. What do you have for sale? Oh, cool stuff. Okay, so the stuff he has for sale. Oozing Belt. It is makes my endurance worse, but my creature endurance better. Similar to the other thing that we saw. Good for somebody who has a lot of creations. That's not us. Guardian Cloak, which would be good for a Guardian. That checks out. A Static Band. Not that good. Dancing Boots. +2 to Agility is fun. Maybe I will buy your Dancing Boots. I want to sell something. I'm sorry, Shaper. Felith never installed that capability within me. I don't have adequate panel and object manipulation abilities. I don't want to see your wares. Do you have any food, man? What can you tell me about these mines? Nothing, Shaper. I know nothing. I am only here to dispense. The servant mines are some quirky dudes. I love them. Okay, so in terms of what agility does, what does agility do? Gives 2% chance per point of evading attacks, and helps us act faster in combat, and helps missile damage. So not very much stuff. The Dancing Boots will give us +2 compared to our other thing, which gives us like a +10 to +1 to evasion. Yeah, we're skipping it. No Dancing Boots for me. We'll stick with the boots we have. Thanks, you weirdo. Dispenser. What a cutie. I love him. Ruth is very injured. So, Can you make it the rest of the way across? Woof. This is what we got to do. We're going to walk back to the... Oh, are they? Yeah, to the pools. Ruth's not going to survive crossing that. So instead, I lied. Heal Ruth and then walk back to the pools. We'll refill our essence. We'll heal everybody. It'll be great. It'll be so good. That's so fun. I love little weird, like, details like that in this game. Meeting the servant mind who is being used as a dispenser. As a vending machine, really. What a dork. I love it. Everybody's all healed. Everybody's all ready to go. Let's go. Oh. Hold up just a second. Cool. Let's go on our way. This door's still locked, unfortunately. Coming up here. We know where we need to go, right? We'll go across the fire. We'll stand up here. Oh my god. Just dropped everything off of my desk. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. We fixed it. Okay. Let's take a look over here. Nothing in this room, right? Groovy. We deactivated those crystals. They're still inactive, right? It's already deactivated. Good. Good. Just double checking. That has deactivated this pad. Servals could use this room to change robes and tend to their equipment before a shift in the mines. I mean, that kind of sucks because this room doesn't have walls all the way around. It's right on the underground river. Leather. Cool. Anything that I want here? Titan armor, shoes, gauntlets, nothing. Boom. Okay, there's some turrets in here. This was once a small foundry. Ore was laboriously carried here, basket by the servals. Then it was placed in large iron vats and exposed to intense heat. The minerals needed by shapers for their work were then extracted. This facility has been shut down for many years. This furnace under the steel grate is long dormant. It looks like, with not too much effort, it could be revived. The machinery is still well preserved. This is the perfect chance for us to start our thriving mine business. That's our real end game here, is to open up a successful metal goods manufacture company. It's going to be so great. Why is Poblano injured? Poblano, what happened to you? An enemy is still visible. Oh, this guy over there? I don't care about him. Come on. Fine. We owned him. Flip the switch. There's a humming crystal here. Let us deactivate it. Food for a servant mind? Every time we see one of those cupboards, that's all I want. I do wonder if there's a timing thing. If, like, we knew where all the food for the servant mines were and, like, zipped around all over the place to pick them up, I wonder if we could have gotten more. Or maybe it's just a thing that there's never enough food to feed all of the servant mines and you gotta pick where to use it. It is unknown. Or maybe there is enough food for all of them and we just haven't found it yet. So many cool possibilities. This room has more things to deactivate. That one popped. That one did too, and it killed all our animals. I'm gonna quick load because the only difference there is that it will waste our time. Right? Let's take a look at this control panel. This is a large control panel here. Long strands of crystalline fiber connected to the two nearby power spirals. It had a lot of controls, but most of them have been removed, broken off, or deactivated. Only one switch is still working. Let's use that switch. When you flip the switch, you hear a snapping noise inside the panel. At first, you don't think anything is happening. Then you hear long, loud sound outside. It sounds like stone grinding on stone. mixed with a lot of splashing. Then about 15 seconds later, the sound stops. Bam. Easy. Okay, so I wasn't supposed to break those crystals. They are, in fact, and this is true, crucial to making the bridge work. From here, you can see the bridge to the south is now whole again. It will be much easier to travel through these turrets, or through these tunnels. Crystals for me. Add them to the pile. This box contains a living tool. Yes, 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 I want. Everything else here is trash. Good. Barrels, barrels, barrels. You gotta click mouse over all of them. No, I don't need this robe. I'll sell this fine robe, though. Some plants here. Next time we play one of these games, which won't be for a while after this, maybe next year, we can do a build that does like the opposite of what we're doing this time. Maybe we'll do a lot of leadership and just boss everybody around. That could be pretty cool. Before we mess with that spiral, this canister can give us create vlish. I don't want it. I shut off the power to something. There's a trowel and a hammer in here. Okay, so we're not taking that canister. We're passing it up. Create vlish. Cool thing, cool ability, but we don't want it. Okay, so this has deactivated the power here. Which means we're almost out of this place, probably. There's a turret there. We see it. We owned it. Cupboards. Some useful pods. Nothing that useful. And in here. Nothing that useful. Great. Lots of junk to sell. What a pleasure. Cool. We have done this whole area. We met the vending machine. He was hilarious. Eastern Mines. Wow. Okay. Eastern Mines. Yeah, I bet you're supposed to have stealth stuff to go through the other way. Because, like, that's the thing that I haven't figured out yet. It's like, what? Like, there are guys who are, like, level 18. Will we have to be level 18 to finish the game? I don't know. You enter the Susia Island mines, without some kind of exotic build where we're, like, all stealth or something. They are much more extensive than you expected. The Shapers found large deposits of raw, powerful crystals. These can be magically charged and used to power their research. This facility doesn't show the signs of serval looters and human invaders common to other ruins on this island. The Shapers must have done something to strongly discourage exploration here. Good. You notice a familiar device on the floor nearby. It has 2 crystals on it, one tinted red and the other green. You notice that the red crystal is flashing brightly. This is generally meant as a warning. True. So, are they all red? They are. I was going to say, is there like a route where some of them are green? The obelisk says, Eastern Mines, make sure defenses are not active before proceeding. Okay, so let's... That actually might be fine. Let's avoid... Yeah, see, this one's green. You see an ominous glowing crystal spire not far ahead. When you recognize what it is, you get a sinking feeling. No! It's a defense pylon! A mindless, extremely dangerous creation. It is a crystal cylinder full of essence and organic goo. When active, it is capable of incinerating nearby intruders. When you get close, it begins to pulse. It is active and dangerous. Sometimes these pylons have mechanisms that enable you to deactivate them, but you can't see anything of that sort nearby. Okay, so we gotta try to not get owned by this guy. Oh wait, this was shining green a second ago, wasn't it? Maybe I imagined it. Level 10? We could take one. We could take one pylon. As long as it's just one. Ruth. Walk up here. And put acid on it early. Oh, we should have hasted. We should have hasted. He resisted the acid. Good. And stun Ruth. He's, in fact, 100% resistant to acid, so we should not have tried to do that. Good to note. Panini, walk over here. Get out of the way. Smythe. Poblano, I wish you weren't terrified by that. Let's try that again. Without the mistakes. That was a mistake for Ruth to just walk up without doing anything. Not intended. Smythe, come on over here. I like this, everybody spreading out. Feels right. Remembering that the pylon will pop when we kill it. And it will be a huge problem. Ruth, do a heal on Smythe. And we're hasted, good. Okay, so acid is no good. What does he... Does he just need to be hit by a sword? Yes. Armor is the only thing that is 0%. Noted. We could throw a javelin. Haven't done that in a while. 23 to 80. Oh, yeah. Honestly, not terrible. Panini, can you try to stun it? It does not get stunned. Smythe, get in there. Poblano hit it from a distance. It resists fire pretty well, but not entirely. Ruth, walk up and just hit it. Sorry. And just hit it. Oh, we got this guy. It popped. It killed Panini. What an evil dude. But, free crystal. Okay. Let's quick save. And follow me on this. Run away to heal like little babbies. Yeah. Yeah, that's how we're doing this one. Traveling across the country to heal up. Okay, we got another. Did we want to give him riposte? I think we do. Although, yeah, I mean, most of the... No, we don't want to give him riposte. We want to give him stunning bash and riposte. How much essence do I have right now? Your essence, 28. Yeah, that's right. Back to where we were, the Eastern Mines. Again, closing in on this area. And I think closing in on the end of the game. Although I don't obviously know for sure. I just feel like, how much further off could we be? Is there going to be a pylon right in here? No. Interesting. Some useless garbage. Rough crystal. I hope we're not collecting these rough crystals for no reason. It's possible that we are. Or that, like, we would have had to, you know, pledge allegiance to a particular faction in order to be able to use them. There is a pylon there. We see it. Okay, let's feel out the rest of these areas before we... okay, there's a pylon too. Good. Before we take on another pylon. Right? And just see, is there anywhere we can go, anything we can do that is free of pylon? Free rough crystal. Good. Question mark. Rough crystal. Regular crystals. I bet there's some merchant who would turn rough crystals into, like, special spell crystals. Pick block. For one living tool, I'll do it. Wasn't worth it. That's okay. We got a tiny bit of XP, too, I suppose. Shoot. Hey, stun everybody. Okay. Smythe? Terrible. Poblano, hang back. He got a little bit owned. That's okay. Ruth, run in and just hit it. This is what we need right now. Ruth is stunned. That could be the end of Ruth. That is crazy. I mean, it's just so strong that, like, Ruth getting stunned is potentially a death sentence. Like, missing one turn is enough to end it. Okay, Ruth needs to do... Okay, if we're super honest, what she needs to do is healing pot on herself. Lose the creations. You're gonna love this one. What we're gonna do here. Oh yeah, I'm going all the way back to town. I wish we could, like, load our dudes, if that makes sense. Is there a different town that I can go to that's closer, just in case it matters how much time is passing? Bam, 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 bam. His name is Poblano. Good. Crucial. And... Bam, 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 bam. His name is Panini. And... Bam, 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 bam. His name is Smythe. It's obviously important for us to type the name in. There's no other way we'd be able to tell these three dudes apart. Back we go. Eastern Mines. It's important to me, darn it. Get that lantern on, and we'll go poke around up here past the pylon that we killed. Even though I would say that we didn't really decide to go this way as much as we were ambushed by a pylon hidden around a corner. Okay, there's a pylon there. And there's a pylon there. Not a lot to do here besides just try to take on this pylon. So let's do it. Protection on everything. I think is actually going to be more important than haste at the start of the battle. I mean, again, the ideal obviously is... Ooh. You know, putting on all the buffs at the start of the fight. But that's okay. Pretty come around. And this thing definitely can't be stunned, right? So don't bother with your stunning attack. I mean, this is sort of mostly Ruth's show, isn't it? Well, I say that. I mean, these guys did it. Smythe couldn't even take one hit there. Oh, man. I mean, you know what we gotta do? I hate to say it. This is why we got all these lamps. All these lanterns. This is the way. Orbes, it says. Right, so this is why nobody's been here, because it is a dangerous skew place. You know what we gotta do? We gotta make a new Smythe. Does that mean that we should just make another Thod? Awful. Learn to click buttons. Bam. Cool. Back to the Eastern Mines. Yeah, we're gonna cheese this. Of course. What do you think, I'm gonna not do that? Jeez. I mean, the thing is, like, none of these lights are green, right? I thought this was going to be a little puzzle where, like, if we pay attention, oh, if you go here, the lights are green all on this one path, and it takes you to the switch to turn everything on and off. Nope. Just run past. Let's pick our fights. No. You know what we got to do. Pass the whole round. Nobody's getting attacked. Heals on Smythe. Can we end combat here? Alright. Buffs incoming. Shoot, we're a little too far away. I mean, none of this is going to be effective, but hit him with a firebolt. Yeah, that's like the same damage as it. Oh, and he coned everybody. Fan out. As much as we can. Try to avoid getting mega coned. Stunned Ruth. Potentially a death sentence, as always. Panini from this side. Smythe, prepare for your life to be over shortly. I mean, maybe it can... Well, no, it's fine. Oh, it just deletes all of my animals when it dies. That's so annoying. I don't know how else we would get through here, right? It's like, well, if you use some stealth, or maybe you can find a way to shut it off. There's no way. There's no way to shut it off. There's no path we can go through here that's not going to aggro these dudes. Right? We have to fight pylons, and the pylons are devastatingly dangerous, and absolutely mega kill our guys when they explode. And so we have to do this dumb, even though we can take them on, we have to do this dumb loop of going back to town, healing up, remaking all of the creations, over and over and over. But it's fine. We'll brute force our way through here. We'll do it. So here's the deal. You and I know that this dude's name is Poblano. Agreed? Agreed. We all know we don't have to type it in every time for this section. Nope. Nope. The new creation. Smythe, get in here too. Although again, Smythe's not even the most useful person to... Current essence 30. Uh-oh, I missed some upgrade somebody's supposed to have. I'm gonna say that's fine. I wonder what we missed. Charge, stunning bash. Maybe I missed one on Poblano? I'm not sure what I missed. Maybe I've been giving him your current essence 30. Ah, whatever. I'm not going to worry too much about it. Back to the Eastern Mines. You know what it means. We use the lamp. There it is. Bam. We cheese our way up here. I mean, this is literally what's going to happen is we're going to fight one more. Don't go this way. Don't go this way. What are you doing? Oh, man. Oh, the pathing kills me. This is red. I mean, couldn't sneak through here. Should we just see? Should we just see if maybe there's some sneaky way that we could sort of do this? I really don't believe that there is, but let's just look. If I went up here, there's one right around the corner there, no? No. That's safe. I couldn't get past this guy, though. I don't think. We could make a run for it. Maybe that's the move. Oh, they stunned. R.I.P. Panini. Oh, Poblano. Just do this like another stealth section. Okay, let's see how far we can get with Ruth. Just doing this as a stealth game. Fine. Panini, you can live for now, but I'm not going to heal you. You have to be stealthy, okay? That's the deal. Good, more crystals that are barely worth anything. Oh, look. Fire thingies. Okay. Look, some of those are turned off. What's in here? Certainly nothing good, right? Why am I in combat? Alright, that takes care of Panini. Oh man, I don't like this. Mega Pylon. Moving tools. Rough crystal, I'll take it. Please be the lever that turns off all of the stupid idiot pylons. There's a lever here, shielded from the nearby machinery by a thick stone wall. A small sign by the lever simply reads process. Yeah, pull the lever. You pull the lever. The machinery in the next room springs into action. The power spirals generate bolts of magical energy and send them coursing into the processing machine. It seems like it's about to break loose from its moorings. Then the machinery shuts down. There's a loud honking noise and a grinding sound. You smell a little smoke. Nothing else happens. Okay. There's a large, elaborate piece of Shaper machinery. It was very well made, and when the island was abandoned, it was covered with a thick layer of protective oil. Thus, despite its advanced age, it seems to be in working condition. Fortunately, you know enough about machinery to take a guess at how it works. There's a tray that slides out of the base. It has 5 depressions in it, probably for the stones or crystals it processes. You know that Shapers use machines like this to process magically charged crystals into useful items. Unfortunately, you don't have enough stones to fill the tray. Okay, this is where our rough crystals are going to come into play. Let's do this. I'm up for this. We got to go back to town, though, and get a lot of rough crystals. And before we do that, let's try to fill this area out a little bit more. Ruth, can you slide in here? This is just more guards. Ooh, gross. Okay. This is going to be a tough one. You have to walk right by this thing and just not get stunned. I said not get stunned. Ruth. That's going to be a heal on Ruth. No. Walk 7 and then do a heal on Ruth. Stunned, but maybe fine. Stunned again. Not so good. Maybe this is why I need to bring friends here. Insane. So dumb. Oh, good. There's another one. Heals on Ruth. Already getting murdered again. Restunned. Good. Okay. What am I even trying to do? I mean, probably we should just try to go here, right? Which will maybe take us past whatever nonsense is happening in this area. Just do it. Oh, I thought we were going to be out of range of this. This is a problem. Evades. Good. Well, now I'm here, which is cool. Can I end combat? Good. Interesting. Go on. Well, now I have a bit of a problem because, I mean, geez, I'm kind of pinned down here in the middle. What's going to be the fastest thing to do here? Probably just go out this way, right? Even though I got to go all the way around a dude who's like parked over here. Anything easier that we could do? If we went through here, we'd potentially be staring down 2 of these guys. Let's get haste, protection. Ruth runs through. I think it's actually not quite how haste works, but it's okay. Oh my god. We're dead. R.I.P. Ruth. So dumb. Oh my goodness. Ruth has 4 HP. Okay. Walk 7. Heal on Ruth. Survive the round, please. Pretty dumb. Okay, we gotta just be solo Ruth to go through this area, I think. So we will duck back in town just to heal and get our essence back. And I also want to get those rough crystals that we have stored. That's what we'll do. We're going to get those rough crystals. All of them. My goodness. See what we can do with them. It says they need 5 at a time, right? So let's try to take out some kind of a multiple of 5. Ruth will go by herself to the machine. 6. Okay, so we'll bring 40, I guess, right? Doesn't that seem like a... I guess the right way to do that? No. Pick up 2. There you go. Okay, we got 40 rough crystals. Let's see what the crystal machine does with them. I bet it will be underwhelming. Oh, we'll see. I mean, particularly because we don't do very much with crystals. Although maybe we should. I mean, it's a way to squeeze in some extra attacks. Right? They don't... oh, we need a lantern. The crystals don't take very many action points to use, so it could be that, you know, in situations where we're not doing enough DPS, we could flick out a occasional crystal attack before we cast our spells to try to get in more hits on people. We know what we've got to do here. Just walk as fast as you can. So maybe we need to wear something that gives us stun resistance, right? This is something I've said before. And then not done. Okay, here we are at the crystal machine. Le crystal machine. I would like to fill the machine with crystals. The crystals you found in the mine seem like they could contain rudimentary magical energy. You put 5 of them into the tray and close it. It locks into place. Process. Blah, 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 same as before. A loud crunching noise comes from the guts of the machine. There's a loud puff of smoke and a flash of light. Then the spirals in the machine power down. It grows quiet. Then the machine spits a crystal out onto the ground. Clink. A blast crystal. That's moderately useful. Let's do it again. Why not? We'll just do this 6 more times. Don't mind me. Just gonna be a moment while we fill this bad boy with crystals. I like the little crystals appearing on the ground, actually. The little tiny sprites. Just plinking out onto the ground here. It's pee funny. I like the idea that we're just allowing a pile of crystals to end up on the floor. One more? No, that was it. You don't have... no, I do have enough. Oh, right. Now I should have no more rough crystals. Cool. Dandy. And there's nothing in this box, right? Yeah. Oh, a living tool, maybe? I forget. Okay. How do I leave? Because this place sucks a butt. There's probably a dude here, right? Ruth casts protection on herself and tries to run to this room. We are stunned. Oh my god. This is a huge issue. R.I.P. Ruth. Did I not quick save? I guess we're about to find out. I hate this game. Oh man, that's annoying. Okay, let's see. Where did we quick save? Please tell me it was after we got all of the crystals. Thank God. Okay. I would really love to get through this zone this time. You know what? No. No, no, no. Go, Ruth, go. Stay far away from this guy. Try to aggro only one at a time, if you can. Good work. That'll do. 2 living tools? I'll do it. A reflecting shield. Plus 10 to hostile effect resistance. Not the worst idea to have with us right now. 10% is high. That's pretty good. Bam, bam. These things are sort of lightly sellable. I will use it just for this area to try to avoid getting stunned. Stun resisted. Cool. Should we just try to walk through the rest of this place? I think we should. Ruth gets a little bit owned, but not too bad. Good evasion. I want to look in this box, even though I probably shouldn't. But there you go. 2 rough crystals. Absolutely not worth it. To get just mega attacked for 1 more turn. So the trouble here is, I mean, first of all, I'm about to die. That's one of the troubles. The other trouble is this, we're not going to be able to come back through here. You ready to leave the region? The mine core. Let's poke around in the bottom corner here, just real quick, and then we'll go to the mine core, and then we'll call it for the day. Eastern mines. Make sure defenses are not active before proceeding. Huh? Good. Yeah, so we'll have to rebuild all of our boys. In the next zone, I think. Is there anything else we want to try to check out in here? All of these defenses are active. Potentially there's something up here. Potentially there's something down here. Not here. Here. Oh, I have to know. I'm so dumb. I gotta know. There's some kind of room here too. The good news is we have tons of essence because we have no boys. So we can just keep casting spells on loop forever. There's a dead dude here in front of a pylon. We'll come back here when we're stronger and fight the pylon. Or if we can find a way to deactivate it. Guess what? Hey, what's going on, Kai? I'm playing Rain World. Ah, how is it? Some living tools. Oh, it's worth it for the 2 living tools. I'm glad we did poke around a little bit more here. Some bolted cloth. Made it to her. Kai, I don't know what that is yet. Okay, this was a dead end that I just got super old. We've been stunned. Hey, no spoilers, Kai. Kai, we haven't been there in the game yet. Let's do protection before we go in. Getting owned. Still stunned. Not like this. I just want to know what's in that blue box. There's no way it's worth it, right? Okay. This is an issue because we're gonna get already got stunned. But stay close to this guy for the moment. Getting hit by 2 people. Okay. But can I avoid being stunned? Yes, we dodged the stun. Let's get a heal on Ruth. Anything useful in the desk? Not really. Yeah, it definitely wasn't worth it. All right, so we could try to make our way up to here and see what this is. If there's something there that deactivates all the pylons, I would lose my mind because we've had such a time such a time here just trying to survive them. Ruth, you just gotta run the gauntlet. Stun resisted. Good. Okay. Let's go 7 and then heal Ruth. And then we'll go to the next area, and then we'll call it here for today. Oh, we already looked in that little box. Oh, I do want to know what this is. Can you imagine if this is just the switch that turns off all of these stupid idiot pylons? Although they kind of hinted to us that there wasn't going to be a way to do it. Let's just go. Are you ready to leave the region? Yes. We're going to go to the mine core. Let's remake our minions. There's more of these stupid switches. Let's call it here. Yeah, for the day. And so we'll say save game. We'll call this wait before minions. All right, and this will be our reminder to wait before we create more minions, and maybe that will be something that I remember next week. Cool, let's call it there for today. I'll go to the calendar real quick just to wrap up. Let's save this. Bam, 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 bam. So this was the Saturday afternoon niche game symposium. This one, yeah, we played some Geneforge, made some good progress on the story. Getting there again. I think the new philosophy of every time that the game is hard, just go somewhere else has been working out okay. Although, you know, a little bit. We're running out of places to go, but it's definitely helped us make some more progress. We'll be back tomorrow for the Sunday afternoon chill stream from 1 to 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be playing some more Spiritfarer. I've been playing that game for a bunch of weeks now. Excited to get back into it. I think we're getting close to the end of that one as well. But we'll see. We'll see. Should be a nice, cool, chill time. We'll hang out. We'll chat a little bit. We'll do some chores on a boat. Have some sad animal stories. That works. If you watched any of this live today, if you were in chat, thanks so much for watching live. And if you watch this as a recording, thanks so much for watching that way too. And until next time, I will see you later.